Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Hey, Farzad, nice. Come back to be the first one. Amir, way to go about yesterday trade, DKNG. Nice. Hi, guys. Good morning. Can I get a visual test as well? You see the disclaimer. Thank you, Itzik. Okay, guys, let's start our pre-market session. So, if you remember a few weeks ago, I talked about that every time that we have a good news about the airlines companies. So, but at the same time, it's a good news for the cruises company, because this is all the tourism, maybe it will affect the space tourism, but today we're going to see maybe the cruise companies moving up. After yesterday, the airline company moved up after a very bad day for the market. Opened up like 0.5% and finished down 1.6 in the big indices. So, yesterday I talked about it after the market opened, why the airline companies are moving up. That's because the US daily air passengers hit 1 million a day for the first time since March. So maybe the COVID-19 still strike all over the world, but people are returning to fly. So this is a good news for the airline company, and maybe today it will be good news for the cruise company. Okay. Let's start with today's big movers. So, first of all, let's start with IBM. IBM released good news a few weeks ago. You remember this day? It was about some cloud platform. I don't know, something about cloud. It's always about cloud, COVID-19, or electric vehicle. This is only the I in Wall Street. So, today, IBM is down, and that's because IBM posted third quarterly sales drop in a row. This is a very bad thing. And the analyst said that IBM stock will never be Microsoft. And there is nothing new in IBM in the near future. This is a very bad thing for IBM, but IBM says that they will accelerate their cloud platform strategy. So maybe it's a good thing, but the investors don't like it. So IBM is moving lower. Let's move to the next big movers, CVNA. This is a stock with a lot of short sellers in it, but maybe we found a top. It's down today, just missed the estimates today, so CVNA will move a very nice support. This is a spread stock. I think it's fit more to the after lunch, to the lunch maybe to trade, not to the opening, but pay attention to CVNA. Let's continue to Play. Very technical stock, very easy stock to trade. You can see by the candles. We see a big red candle, we see big green candles. So we know it's a very technical stock to trade. Play just received target price raised to 26 by BMO Capital. So this is a good news for Play. And we have a very nice daily chart. It's not that nice because we're still down trading, but it's moving sideways too long, and maybe today it will move a little bit higher. So today big movers are IBM, CVNA, Play, and we have all the electric vehicle like NIO today, and we have Tesla, which is up like 1.5%, nothing special. In Tesla, NIO, XPV was up like 4% when I saw it. Now it's a little bit lower. And we have the cruises, CCL, RCL. We need to follow the cruise companies, the cruise stocks for today as well. Let's move to MU. MU yesterday, let's open the intraday chart. Yesterday, MU, I think it was announced about Intel, that Intel are leaving the chip manufacturing, I think. But yesterday, MU and WDC moved up like crazy intraday, so maybe we'll follow both of them today for momentum. We have space after it's shake me out yesterday. Let's open the daily chart. Next target for space will be this 27, 25, 24.50. And then it will struggle with this 27. Beautiful uptrending, beautiful green, big candles in space. And we have PE and double N. Take a look at this support on the daily chart. Yesterday moved down more than 8%, so maybe today we're going to see a continuation candle in PEN. Very technical stock, very volatile stock. You should follow PEN every day, like BA and Tesla. And let's move to extended stock. So I saw that Meir posted it for a short, but DKNG, well, extremely extended to the downside from 64 to 43, 42 yesterday. Well, I think we need to see a green day in DKNG, famous stock. A lot of people will follow it. A lot of people will want to buy today. So, yes, PEN and DKNG are actually the same. So DKNG is long for today, in my opinion. And we have ZM. Okay, we got it, Zoom. You're a good company, but too extended to the upside. So we need to follow for a correction. And we have, like always, guys, traditional JKS. What a extremely daily chart. This is the most extended chart I've ever saw. Unbelievable. And we have Uber. Uber moved down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days in a row. Yesterday it's a green candle, but we still need to see it bounce back up. We are uptrending in Uber. So maybe now it's the lower tunnel for this trend and we'll take it for a long. And last stock for today will be my short squeeze stock, GRWG. Only 15% of short sellers, but take a look on this triangle. And again, like always, Guy, what do you think? To move up or down? Let's go here. 15% of short sellers. What do you say? Up, right? This resistance line looks very interesting. Okay, if all of you think it will move up, so today we need to short GRWG because most of the time we are wrong. And that's it. Let's talk about earnings for today after the close. We have today iRobot, we have Netflix, and we have Snapchat. I think we'll see a new all-time high in Snapchat. And tomorrow we have Abbott, and we have Tesla tomorrow after the closing bell. And that's it, guys. Let's hope it will be a good and green day today. Well, I don't know if you need to short Tesla today because Tesla and NIO, I just talked about it. Let's open the NIO chart again. Okay, this is like 1, 2 red candles in NIO. Okay, so now it's ready for the next target, maybe the 30, right? Because a lot of people just waiting to buy these electric vehicle companies, electric vehicle stocks. This is the hype right now in Wall Street, all the COVID-19, all the electric vehicles, and all the cloud companies. So I don't know if today is a short in Tesla and the futures are up. So we need to pay attention. And that's it, guys. Let's hope for a green day like yesterday. That was our pre-market session for today. No IPOs for today. I think tomorrow we have two big IPOs. But that's it, guys. Good luck today. Have a profitable day. That's it. Good luck.
Traders, good morning. It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Tuesday morning here. I am under the weather this morning, so you're not going to get a video this morning of me. You wouldn't want to see it anyway, but working my plan yet this morning. So good morning to everybody out there. Yeah, I'm just feeling a little bit ill. Hopefully nothing that ill, if you know what I mean. But anyway, focused on today and focused on getting out of the gate early like we did yesterday. Meir had a great trading day yesterday as we opened the week up on a Monday. We had Michael Revi with our training yesterday. After the bell, we have that again today. Also this week on Thursday, you're going to have Aggie LaFleur coming in and taking care of the mentoring session this week. And then lo and behold, next Monday, we get into our Star Trader course. Looking forward to that. That's always awesome. And listen, if you want to take advantage of that and you want to come into this room and you want to also be part of our World Series of Day Trading, that is coming up. We are going to be taking entries into the World Series of Day Trading starting obviously last October 14th, running to the 28th, and then we start in November for the World Series of Day Trading. It is an awesome time to be trading with us, to test your skills, and to be part of what we do on a daily basis. Well, today, as we get going, Yogi's kind of put things in perspective today. It's really all about the coronavirus bill here in the USA, optimism about the stimulus deal. That should sort itself out today at some point in time, give us a little bit more indication what's happening. That could happen midday, so be prepared. You could have a midday swing, a midday up, a midday down. We'll watch that as we get into the day today. Certainly thinking that that's going to be part of going forward. Also, this is a big week for earnings, as Yogi pointed out. I like his earnings calendar there, putting things into perspective, putting the companies right there with their logos. Easy to read, easy to see. You got Snap, Netflix, you got a bunch coming in today. We do have one IPO today, HLXA. It is a smaller IPO, but this is an important day here for earnings and should boost us. IBM failed us yesterday. That stock has come down. That's one of the stocks I'm looking at today. But hey, let's talk a little bit about the markets and where we've been and where we're going today on this beautiful Tuesday. We'll start with Asia. In the overnight session, we saw the Nikkei come down 104 points. Shanghai and China up 15, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng up 27. You combine that with Europe, which is still in session. German DAX down 82. FTSE in the UK up 23.57, and the CAC 40 up 6.07, up 0.12%. FTSE in the UK up 0.40%, and the German DAX down 0.61%. Combine that with Asia, we've got 4 markets up, 2 markets down, biased to the upside on the global markets. And as we start into today's pre-market here in the US of A, Dow futures up 127, S&P futures up 15 and a quarter, or now 14 and a quarter, NASDAQ futures up 33 and a quarter. So we're going to get out of the gate this morning in a positive way. We are going to be in the green as we get going today. And if that's the case, hopefully we hang on. Yesterday, miserable day. Finished lower as far as the overall markets go. Again, trading here in the room was fantastic. A lot of volatility out there. And that's what we have to thrive on here. That volatility really, really helps us get the trades and get into the trades that we want to see. Earnings yesterday, Procter & Gamble comes out, PG comes out, sales jumped 9%, and that's strong demand there. And then other than that, coronavirus in the news and the stimulus package, that's all that you really need to know about today. And we are set to open up in a upward momentum and upward move here today on this beautiful Monday, or on this beautiful Tuesday as we go into the second day of the week. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, and then we will get going here. We'll be focused in on the stocks that we've got picked out today, and I think we've got some great ones here with a lot of volatility in the market here. Razad, good morning to you, and David, good morning. Amir Dagani, great to see you here this morning. Joy, good morning. Thank you, David. I will certainly. Jack, good morning. Romika, good morning to you. Ando, good morning. Stefano, good morning to you. And Omar, good day to you. Back to Dubai. Elias, good morning. And Thanawat, good morning to you. Good morning, Jesus. Thank you so much. Shankar, good morning. Mohan, good morning to you. Good morning, Alan. Yep, that too. Thank you, Alan. Amir, good morning to you. Amir G. Stephen Adler, good morning in South Florida. Ito, good morning. And Mark in Phoenix, good morning to you. And good morning, Brian. Dara, great to have you here this morning. Good morning, Yvette. Tomas, good morning. Hello, David. Itzik, thank you so much. David, good morning to you. David O. Sarko, good morning. And David A., good morning. Romika, good morning. Morning, Sanjay. Shane, good morning to you. Thank you so much. Shane C., good morning. And Zam, good morning to you in Toronto this morning. Pinto, thank you so much. Yep, Georgios, good morning to you. Thank you so much. And Tristan, good morning. Good day ahead for all of us. Yep, so looking forward to trading today. Even though just a bit under the weather, it's not that bad. I'll be able to make it here, I'm sure, throughout the day. And if I can't, you guys will be the first to know about it here. But we got some great teammates here in the room. We've got Clifton and Gabe taking care of all of our needs throughout the day. They are our Tradenet support team. They are here to help out again. And my trading partner, Michael Arevi, will be here today and this afternoon to take you through to the close. We've got 3 sessions in store today. We've got the morning session that you're in right now. We've got the lunch session, which starts at 11:30. And then we take you all the way till 4 o'clock in the afternoon to the close today. So be with us and join us throughout the day. We're excited to have you here. Let's talk stocks this morning, get you prepared for the day with about 5 minutes before we open. IBM will be my first stock that I'm looking at here this morning. I've been watching it all morning long. This is an IBM short under 120 as we get going here today. There you go. There's the first one. And then Logi this morning. Logitech, great story here. You know, a lot of people staying home, a lot of people trying to outfit their offices. And this stock here certainly lends itself to that. This is going to be a Logi long trade. This is going to be over 93 this morning. Pick this up, we can add over 95, which happens to be right where the VWAP is. You can see that here on the screen. Also, and lastly, is PE. PE long this morning, and this is going to be over the $11 line. Okay, PE long over 11. And as there we go. And as Yogi pointed out, we do have mRNA. There's a couple of shorts here this morning that I really like as well, and we can discuss those as well on the short side. DKNG, obviously, IBM. I must have missed IBM. No, I just made it green instead of red. IBM short under 120 this morning. So, yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look at CRSR. We'll take a look at that here this morning. CRSR looks really good. Not a big volume star by any means this morning, but I would still stick to the upside here. If you look at the daily, looks great up to that 24 and more. So, yeah, CRSR, very nice today as we get going. And then also Tesla this morning. Take a look at Tesla. If it sticks above yesterday's close, then you could take it over that 435 area on the breakout. We'll have to see what we do here at the open. And then lastly is mRNA. mRNA looks great here over this 73 this morning. One of the stocks that I really do like this morning, mRNA and Logi. In fact, we'll post mRNA long over 73 here this morning. So let's post that here in the room. mRNA, there we go. mRNA, oops. mRNA long over 73. Okay. There's that. All right, with us this morning, in the morning session, I'll be trading alongside Meir. Meir will be leading us out today. Yogi is here. You just heard from Yogi. Get Yogi each and every day from 9:10 to 9:20, spending the greatest 10 minutes of trading with everybody here. And that's to get you ready for the day here and to get you all set for where we're going to be going today. So I'm looking forward to trading. Galia is here. Galia runs our Russian trading room, our Russian chat tab here. Again, Galia takes our English and translates it into Russian, and then also has her own picks. Aggie LaFleur is with us this morning, and Aggie's doing our mentoring session this Thursday, so you get a great dose of Aggie this week, which is always nice. Coming up on a minute and a half before we get started here this morning. Yeah, I think IBM just broke that 120, unfortunately. At some point in time, it probably will bounce, but I don't want to be early into that trade. I think it's a short for most of the day, David, as we get going here on this Tuesday. So we'll watch it together. We'll see what happens to it. And again, it's underneath that magical 120 round number here that we talked about a little bit earlier. So we'll see. Again, any move up, the stock will be shorted. Any move down, I'm not looking to take it long. So we'll just have to keep watching the shorts here this morning. So yeah, mRNA is right on top of my list this morning. So, okay, we get started in less than a minute. We'll get Meir in here, get him all situated. He's coming off of a great trading day yesterday. Hopefully guide us the same way this morning. And again, these picks here this morning with the addition of mRNA should get us really going here this morning. Danny Schwartz just showed up. Good morning to you, Danny, or good afternoon. Great to have you here this morning. And we are ready to go. We are ready to go here this morning. Less than 30 seconds left, 20 seconds to come. Here comes Meir.
Hey, Scott. Hi, traders.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Doing okay. I'm a little under the weather this morning. Hopefully it's not a big thing, but not feeling up to par.
Oh.
That's all right.
Okay.
Okay, here come the charts, Meir.
Thank you.
Let's watch that mRNA here early this morning.
Hey traders, let's do our best.
And here's the open. And bias to the upside on the open. Elogy a little bit too quick LOGI.
So traders, we're starting with relatively small gap up. 0.2 S&P, 0.5 almost Nasdaq.
Hey, traders, I'm going to start off with this PE trade here. This will be right. We posted at 11. I'm going to post it at 10.50 here now. Oh, just watching IBM for a short opportunity. Watching PE for the move. Watch PE. Hey, traders, I am long PE. Long PE at 50. $10 will be my stop loss on PE. Good morning, Romika. Aji pulling down. That looks very tempting here on LOGI. Yeah, target 1080 on PE. Just looking for 30 cents this morning on the stock.
I'm going to go long IBM, and no, it's not a mistake. If it moves over 119,
we talked about that in the pre-market. About that bounce on IBM.
Yeah, I'm looking for the bounce in IBM. Up, long. Just touched, did not trigger. Now it did, I'm long. Target 60 to 70 cents.
Again, $10 on PE traders, $10 on PE. That will be my stop loss. Okay, traders, I'm going to list Logi right here at 92 entry on LOGI. We're going to get it way below where we thought we could. Hopefully this will start to run as well. PE still looking good again, $10.80 exit.
Market's going sideways. No direction. Tesla just moved under the lows. IBM still holding.
There's our entry on Logi, L-O-G-I, looking for $3 or $2 up to 95. If we get to 95, I will add to this trade on the breakout of 95 whole number.
IBM stop is under the lows, the cent under the lows. I'm stopped in IBM, I have a loser. However, if I was wrong and it's going to move up again over 119, it still is a trigger for me. I still think it's going to move up.
Guys, watch Logi here again. L-O-G-I going to add at the break of 95. It's going to be a big trade if we get this. In entry 92. I'm also going to take this IBM long at 119. 118 stop loss, 120 target, giving you a solid 1-to-1 ratio here. I'm going to be in here with Meir at 119, break to the upside long. Meir's got it posted.
Well, it's going to be my second trade, of course, if it's going to trigger.
Thank you, Lewis. Yep, Logi's still looking good.
So, we got the second trade in IBM. Long.
Very easy stop loss, 118, target 120 and more.
It took me out once, let's hope it's not going to happen again. Nasdaq is under the lows, S&P too.
I'm in 3 trades, PE long, Logi long, and IBM long. Already to add to the Logi
trade. Airlines are moving higher today, Scott.
Everybody's thinking that we're going to get a stimulus package today, Meir. So there's, people are excited over everything today. More people flying over the weekend, had 1 million flyers. First time since March, 1 million people were flying here in the United States.
Interesting.
Yep. Come on, IBM. In traders, you should be looking at the SPY or the triple Qs, and you can see the SPY just having a tough time at 344. We get above 344, this market should start to rock to the upside.
I'll be right back.
That timing on the Logi trade could be perfect with the market. If the market heads over 344, can add to our Logi trade. LOGI. What I'm going to do, traders, is I'm going to take a partial on LOGI if we get over 94 and then quickly add to it over 95. And waiting a little bit here to get this thing going. Can mark it up 113 points to start. Yeah, this move right here, we should get through that 94 for LOGI. Take the partial here. 2-point partial. Great trade so far. Let's hopefully we get more here. And I mean, I could see it if it gets over 95, we could start targeting 100 even.
Mark, you're right about the charts. There is an issue. I just talked to them and they're checking it out right now. I have this issue also. Yeah, loading very slow. Me too. Mine too. S&P is now over the highs. Nasdaq approaching also. Boeing is not going anywhere so far. ZM, I don't know. Trending lower, but everything can happen now that the S&P moved over the highs.
Uh, 90 will be my stop loss on LOGI. Here comes our IBM. Take out that 119 one more time. Come on. PE stop is going to be $10. Gina, $10 on PE. Again, the SPY, if you're looking at the SPY, just having a tough time here at 344, we're there right now. This could be the time that we break out finally and start to move to the upside.
Boeing still stuck here. I'm waiting for it to make the right decision. And again, I'm hoping it's going to move higher. If it's going to move over 119.25, I could add.
Yeah, let me take a look at Marno. We talked about that in the pre-market this morning. Yeah, I mean, I think fine here. 72 with a $71 stop. Market looks great. I'll post it and take this trade with you. Be my fourth trade, and I'm not gonna enter anything more after this until I sell something. mRNA long over 72. $71 stop loss. $0.10 to go, Marta. 9 cents to go, Marta.
Well, Boeing's going the wrong way for the second time. Stop under 118. Sorry, IBM.
Same here. Stop under 118. Yep, Netflix is tonight.
The second loser in IBM, and I think I had enough with IBM today.
You're still watching Logi here. $94. And that will come out of some. There we go. Adding at 95. Taking a partial on the trade. Logi, 2-point partial. And we'll add back in half that size at the break of 95. Yep, just wanted to take some profit off after losing trade on IBM. No trade yet on Marta.
Market's trending higher. Tesla's breaking down strong. Interesting.
Well, right call to come out of IBM here as it continues downward. No move yet on Logi over 95 and still in the PE trade. Obvious no trade on Marta. Did not reach our target of that 72 and is pulled lower. Market's still steady right now, though. Uber. What has happened with Uber? UBR. Wow, nice move today. Yeah, look great over 35.
Traders, we came down strong yesterday. If you take a look at the S&P 500, you can see that. We started with a small gap up. However, we are likely to move lower, not higher. If you want to hold to yesterday's trend, and this could be, this area over here could be the high of the day. I mean, technically speaking. On the other hand, we've got this announcement that everybody's waiting for. So I don't know if that's going to push the market higher. So the thing is, I'm kind of puzzled about what the market's going to do and about stock that I want to trade, and I don't feel comfortable in doing anything. You know, I already got 2 losing trades in IBM. So I don't really feel like I know much about what's going to happen next. Again, technically speaking, the market should come down, but maybe.
ZM is approaching that 560 now. Yeah, mRNA is still going to take this trade at 72, at the break of 72. Logi's done nothing wrong. We're just sitting here above where we got into the trade.
Yes, ZM does look like a good short. Okay, let's short ZM at the 560. I like it. ZM is approaching. Short ZM. Stop is around 3 to 4 points, so should be my target, which means I want to see it under the lows 557. Again, I'm looking at the S&P, and technically speaking, it should stop here and come down. It is near the highs. I don't expect a new high. I hope it's not going to get to a new high, especially now because I'm short ZM.
Market is doing nothing, Meir, just sitting here, really, the SPY.
Yeah.
No move. Take a look at Tesla. I wouldn't be long Tesla today, really. Still stick with the short trade.
Oh, come on, ZM. It's okay. Nothing serious so far in ZM, just some noise, I hope. Should resume its downturn. As long as the S&P will not move over the highs, we should be good. Come on, ZM. S&P is over the highs, not good. ZM is still, it's trending lower. The stock is down 3%. So even without market help, it could do. But now that the S&P is over the highs, it's a little bit more risky. Here comes the new low in ZM call. Getting ready for a partial in ZM. If it moves over, oh, okay, come on. 556. Actually, right here should be my target. Any sign of a pullback? I'm going to take my partial. Oh, nice. Somehow it did right. It moves over 557. I'll take my partial. Took my partial.
Nice trade.
Yeah, it was good. And I'm glad it happened before it reacted to the market moving over the highs, although maybe it will move higher or maybe it won't. I'm not sure. It's going to continue the downtrend now because what's the S&P is doing. It's quite rare that you see stock moving under the lows when the S&P is moving over the highs. I guess it just has a little bit more pressure, and that's it.
Yeah, really odd. The market has broken out the SPY, and many of these stocks have not followed.
Yeah, it's likely to continue down, Tristan. It's likely. It is trending lower. It is under quite a lot of pressure, down more than 3%. But really glad to have this partial here before the market takes it even for a pullback. Oh, sometimes I do, Tristan. Thank you. It was actually posted here in the room. It wasn't really my cozy. Well, ZM continues. 8 points.
I'm giving back here. Very nice. Traders, I'm still in the PE trade and still in Logi, LOGI. We'll add over 95.
Wow. ZM is going to continue like this. I'm actually going to be moving to green today. I could sell some more here or cover some more here. I think it could do a bit more. I'm still in red. It was a really good trade in ZM, but my loser in my 2 trades in IBM. Still pushing me lower a bit. Traders Amazon really wants to move higher. I wish I would have seen it just 2-3 minutes ago. I would have taken it long. Now it's a bit late. Well, maybe it's not.
Okay, traders
Tesla
again
could
watching
move higher.
mRNA entry 72.
Market is moving higher, Mohammed. So Tesla could move higher. But Tesla is under a lot of pressure today, you know? So you're actually looking for what? For Tesla to recover because the market's moving higher? I think you can find a stock that is uptrending and looks better than that. Well, Tesla is definitely under pressure. Look at it, it's down 2.2%. So if the market is going to continue move higher, and so far the market does move higher, then Tesla likely to follow the market. But you can find a stock that is uptrending, that is looking better. I don't know, Amazon? mRNA, which is green for the day, does not look so great, mRNA, but green for the day, it could continue higher. SPWR, in fact, if Amazon would pull down a little bit, maybe I'm going to join it. Look at NEO. NEO looks good for a short. Issue with NEO, it's not a big mover though. Well, no, the reason I went long IBM twice is because I thought IBM is going to move higher because people love to buy stocks, big companies like IBM when they're down. And I still think this should be the case today, but it proved me wrong twice, so I'm not gonna mess around with this one once more. ZM is looking for a new low.
It's a good thing on ZM. Traders, I am watching FSLY for an entry here at the break of 85. And here we go with Marna, mRNA, $72 entry here long, mRNA.
Nasdaq new high, S&P new high. Wow, ZM new low.
Traders, I am long mRNA at $72, long mRNA, $72. iRobot, Alfred, IRBT. Yep, very nice, moving higher. I think 95 was the entry here. Target mRNA is going to be 73.
Boeing is breaking down.
Take a look at NNDM. Yeah, under $4. I don't really trade a $4 stock, but under $4. That whole number break. Yep, no trade on FSLY. Still in the Marna trade, $71.
I wouldn't trust IBM to continue lower, Itzik. I wouldn't. Yeah, PG is looking beautiful for a long. It is trending higher. It is looking very nice. The thing with PG, it's usually not a big mover, but I think today it could make a move. If I could have trusted the market to move higher, I would have gone for Amazon long here.
Traders, one more penny on PE. I'm going to come out of this. I already held on too long, and I'm out of the trade. Out of PE with a loss here. That's not good.
3, 2, 4, 5 long Amazon. It is happening now, traders. Posting it and I'm taking it. I'm long.
Me either, especially for a $10 stock.
I didn't really get it 3245. I got it over 3246, in fact. But it's no big deal for Amazon. I mean, I chased it out up a little bit more than a point from my intended entry. But if it's going to move over the highs, it's not going to be a problem. Stop is approximately 9 points. So mind your quantity if you're taking this trade. Comes down under 3236. I'll have to move out. Ooh, just spike down. Amazon is close to my stop.
Okay, let me take a look at the HLXA IPO. Yeah, not a big enough mover, very low volume. We can write that one off. That's the only IPO that was scheduled for the day. No need to waste our time on it.
I'm out of Amazon. Yeah. Anybody here from Napoli, Italia? Italy, Naples, whatever you call it, or around. Well, Gianni, is Barak closed near Napoli? So, who's going to have a pizza with me on Friday night in Napoli? Probably going to be there. There's a lockdown now there? Seriously? I don't know. I was just once in Napoli, and I just remember the pizzas there. I don't know. I have some extremely good memories about the pizza in Napoli. I miss it. There's a good one in Vancouver too. I know. I remember the pizza. The pizza in Napoli. It was just something else. I don't know why. Kind of strange. It's supposed to be the real thing. I know, but it does taste different.
Maybe it's the water that they use for the dough, Meir. They do that when they make bagels up in New York. Special water.
Interesting. Possibly. To Florida? Yeah, I should come to Florida too. Scott keep pushing me. Bucharest. I've been to Bucharest quite a lot of times. I like it. Scott, I'm not sure, but we talked about it yesterday, I think. But it does look like I could be traveling to Italy on Friday. I'm still not sure. I'm waiting for confirmation.
Yeah, no problem. Just let me know. There's any break of 71 bucks on Marna, and I will be out of this trade.
Red Hammer, I'm originally from Israel. Born and raised in Israel. We've got quite a pullback from the highs now.
Yeah, Marna's stop loss is right here at 70, at 71. I'm just holding on for the last second here, and then I will be coming out of this trade.
Well, I do have some recommendations here about pizzeria in Napoli. Thank you. Why? What's the reason I don't trade small caps? Well, it's not that it is impossible to trade small caps. It is possible to trade small caps, but small caps, in my opinion, are much harder to trade. Let's say it this way. Institutional traders don't trade small caps. In fact, 95% of institutional traders are not allowed to trade small caps. Not allowed to trade small caps. So very small percentage of the institutional traders are trading small caps. That makes small caps mainly controlled by private individuals. And those private individuals who are trading small caps are usually the ones who are driving them, pumping and dumping them all over. If you have enough money and you want to pump and dump small caps, maybe you can learn a system to do that. Some of it is not legal. And anyway, the way to trade small caps is less based on trend and on rules and more based on emotions. And based on some people, of course, who are pumping and dumping them and a lot of other different things. In my opinion, trading small caps is extremely dangerous. I haven't really met many people who I can clearly say are making money trading small caps. I did see a lot of people who are claiming to make money in small caps. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. But I have seen many people who are making money in trading regular large cap stocks like I do. And the reason for that is because they are mainly controlled by institutional traders. Like 80% of the volume in large caps comes from institutional traders. And institutional traders, they just don't play around buying or selling. They have rules. Institutional traders are working according to their book. They're working according to very specific rules. And you can trust the trend. You can trust their rules. You can trust a lot of other trading rules, which we follow daily. And therefore, if you trade large caps and you know the rules and you know the market behavior and you know what the market's expected to do at ABC points, then your chance to succeed is much greater than 50%. Like you can always hear me talk about the direction of the S&P. Sometimes I'm right, sometimes I'm wrong. I'm probably more right than I'm wrong. Whenever I'm right about the market direction, that's a direction that institutional traders are following. You don't have that in small caps. So you have other rules, right? But it's extremely dangerous. People tend to trade small caps for one main reason is because it's very cheap. And then they don't have enough buying power. And then it's the only thing that they can trade. And if that was if you're only just starting out and you're trading small caps, then, trading stocks is hard enough. If you start with trading small caps, you better start with trading Forex. Again, you can make money trading Forex. I'm not saying you can't. You could make money trading options. You can make money trading futures. All of these are extremely hard. Trading futures, extremely hard. Trading options, extremely hard. Trading small caps. If you just start out, and that's the thing you're looking for, you're very likely to fail. In fact, sadly, you're very likely to fail trading stocks. It's extremely hard. I'm not trying to make anything pretty here. But with stocks, you do have some chance to succeed. With small caps, I personally think you don't have a chance.
Traders, here comes our FSLY entry here at 85. Break of 85, we will be in this trade.
No, I'm not going to get Amazon or IBM, which is in fact looking much better now for a long. No, I'm pretty much done for the day. And I'm red.
I'm also red this morning, and part of it was the PE trade, mRNA. I have a chance with FSLY to make it up, though, and it's working for us right now. Target past 96. Gianni, good idea. Let's hope it doesn't go bad, but still go play with your kids.
Yeah, sounds like a better idea today.
Right. Oh, yeah, still in the Logi trade. Yeah, absolutely. Between Logi and the FSLY, I might get some help here. I think the FSLY trade will be FSLY partial will be close to 86 here. We'll see.
Yeah, IBM's pulling back up, but I'm done with it. Yeah, I still have 100 shares open in ZM. started going sideways, so I'm not sure I'm going to hang on for long. Unless it's going to make a decision to move lower now.
Okay, FSLY is still looking very good here.
Traders, I'm going to finish in red here. And as you can see, ZM was a great trade, but it almost managed to cover the loss I have in IBM. Actually, it did. So I'm going to close my last 100 shares here. I have a bigger winner in ZM than I did in IBM, but then came Amazon and took me under for good. I mean, I could have settled for a small green day now, but Amazon made sure that I'm going to finish in red. So I'm done for good. And if I go through slow, I mean, just some short details about my trades, because I don't think anything here was extremely interesting. But the idea of going long IBM, the one that really took me under today, I had 2 trades in IBM today, long, is the fact that usually when a stock as big as IBM, big, large cap companies like IBM, when they gap down, they usually don't gap and go. So I was looking for an opportunity where I thought IBM should stop and come up. I failed twice. As you can see, IBM keeps moving lower. Maybe now it's going to move higher, but I've done enough damage today with IBM. So unlike so-called regular stocks, smaller companies than IBM, we usually gap and go when they gap that much. IBM or other companies, big, large cap companies, the one that, I don't know, big investors would buy, whoever. So think about companies like IBM, Coca-Cola, stuff like that. People would love to buy these kind of companies for years. And when they see a company like IBM down 3-4%, they usually buy. Is it now the buying point? I don't know. Twice, when I tried to buy them today, I failed. So anyway, I'm out with 2 losing trades in IBM. However, on the other hand, I've got a very nice trade in ZM that really worked out nicely. It was not called by me, it was called in the trading room. I just supported it. I think we shorted it here. Yeah, 560, that was the entry point right over here. And I'm exactly 10 points with my last 100 shares. And it is moving down nicely, and hopefully it's going to continue. The trade that finally took me under was Amazon. Amazon came out with a lot of upside momentum. I kind of missed it here. I was following it. And then I joined it here after a pullback from the highs. I thought it's going to move to a new high. And I had my stop right over here. And it failed. So I had a losing trade in Amazon. And that one is the one that finally made me finish in red today. So, no big deal, small red day. I hope you guys did better. And I'm going to see you all tomorrow. So just be careful out there. And see you all tomorrow. Thank you for participating today. Bye, traders.
Meir, take care of yourself. Have a nice evening tonight. Look forward to getting back tomorrow. And traders, I'm a little bit more red than what Meir is this morning here. So I've got a little bit more ground to make up. We'll get the charts transferred over here. And so far, I have the Logi trade and the FSLY trade going long right now, LOGI. and the FSLY trade. So we'll get those back on the projector here. Make sure everybody can see them. There we go. Should be good to go. Danny's just taking a JKS trade. Just need to move one or two charts around, so give me a moment here. We'll take care of it. Should be good to go. Okay. Traders, just give me one moment, please.
Hey, Scott, traders, can I get a sound check, please? All right, thank you. Guys, I just posted the JKS for the short side. Although it's up 6% for the day, it's a little bit too extended on the daily chart, and this 80 can be, the line in the sand to send JKS for a pullback. So we're very close, like 10 cents away, 7 cents away. And this is a big mover, it can be, the stop loss can be up to 1 point. If it's going to come down, a lot of people, I hope, will try to lock some profits. And that's hell of a profits over there, So that's a VWAP support. That's the whole number. And now we are under. So of course, it's gonna be a battle over here, that's for sure. But let's hope that the profit taking will take it a little bit lower. Market is now coming down. Nasdaq is approaching the lows, actually. S&P is failing to hold its pivot point VWAP area, this 344. Basically, we're not moving today, guys. We're not really moving. So JKS got some support, but let's see how it can handle with the whole number. Yeah, I'm short. I'm short JKS.
On the FSLY trade, okay, remember, our entry earlier was 94. We took some, or 92, I'm sorry, 84, and we've taken some off, added back in at the 85 here, or just gone long at 85. And now we'll watch this again. I'm long at 85. I was getting them mixed up with the Logi trade. In at 85 here. Target's going to be 86. We want to spend a full point in this one here. Now let's take a look at Danny's JKS trade. I'm going to slide this over here. We'll put JKS right here.
I don't think it's going to be a hard stop at 81, but that's the area that I want to see it fail. It tried to go up like 15 minutes ago, failed and continue lower. Not looking good right now when you see all the buyers just came in at the whole number, but I'm not going to move out. I want to see it a little bit. I want to make sure that we are not spiking out of the trade. What do you think, Scott, about now where Meir's gone? What do you think about IBM long over 118?
Yeah, it's amazing. We looked at it this morning, took it long over 119. And when you go back to it now, it has settled down. It's kind of bounced here off of 117. And I like it over this VWAP line right here. That should be right around the 118. Yeah, 118 is very good.
And then it's to be no more than 50 cents.
No
more than 50 cents.
Exactly. Let's put the level 2 up here.
Guys, if you are trading JMIA, anyone still holding JMIA, we are up 1 point. Just try to get the 70. And the market, the market is not helping us today, Scott, whatsoever.
Right.
Up nor down. And also here in IBM, the line of descent is going to be 117.46, 40, on the 40-ish, We also have PDD today for the upside looking very strong. BBBY with the short squeeze every day, almost every day. And Uber, Uber and Lyft. Yogi was mentioning Uber is sent it to the downside yesterday. And today, that was the move. Right now, like 15 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago, it's just bounced from the VWAP line at 35.50 back towards the high. Yeah, Alfred is right. Most of the sectors are in the green today. Remember, we were gapping up, moving sideways, but gapping up. S&P is up. S&P and the Dow, they are up 0.7, 0.75. Qs are much weaker, of course, just 0.25% up. And we are moving up, led by banks, financials, airlines moving up. And KSS definitely on the rise. And a lot of stocks from that sector is on the rise. KSS is the leading, but you also have Under Armour, 5.5%, Crocs 4%, Macy's, they're all over 3% to the upside. If we were talking about banks, Citigroup up 2.4, LNC 3.1, and CMA 7.5% to the upside, Comerica. Yeah, it's tempting to short it, the JKS, but guys, right now we got the 81.20. I think at a stop loss, so not 81 a bill, but definitely 81.25, let's say, if you want to use a hard stop. But I want to see the stock really crushing under 80. Oh, you couldn't risk more, all right. Yeah, so Scott just posted IBM over 118, and the stop loss is going to be something like between 45 and 55 cents. That's nice.
Take a look at that EDU trade, yeah. 175 or so. Right at that VWAP looks good, Shankar.
Wow, JKS is getting spready. Don't like to see that. Remember that spreads, they are okay in your favor, but if it's going against you, It's not an easily nice thing to see. I'm going to be out very soon. Maybe a few more cents, but I don't want to take the risk.
Hopefully we get this bounce on FSLY here. Well, if we get it today, Stefano, there's no real for sure that we get a stimulus approval today. Yeah, there's no doubt, Dara. I agree with you. Let's see if this comes through now. On the come on, FSLY, keep coming.
Yeah, I'm still holding to JKS, but it's getting harder and harder to hold. You need to be with the correct share size. But it definitely took the view up as a, as a trampoline.
Yeah, big red candle now on FSLY, and I'm out of this trade. FSLY, digging myself deeper into the hole here. I mean, maybe IBM, if it starts to roll back up, fine. But if not, I don't think so. We'll see. Market needs to help it here.
Yeah, the market, they are coming down. S&P is under the lows. Nasdaq, of course, under the lows and almost under yesterday's low. You know, Meir was talking about the market should stall and come down, and it just did. And yeah, the SPY is at the low today. Hey guys, of course, JKS out. You know, you don't want to stay at that stock too much. Remember, this is the only stock in the market that moves up all the time. When the market is going up, down, even when the market is closed, the stock is moving up.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Amir, Danny, everyone. I'm going to sound this, please.
Hey, Michael, good morning to you. How are you?
Yeah, good. The market, I guess, is not doing so good. Again, we are looking at the...
I've got a red day working too.
To tell you the truth, this is a tough inside day that's basically moving most of the time sideways, and I think this stimulus plan is gonna bring down the market eventually. I mean, what's going on here? I mean, it's all about now. One thing only is on the agenda, the stimulus plan, and that's pretty much what the market is hanging on at this point. Looks like this is a difficult point for the market. Obviously, a weakness point. Are you guys trading CIT again? Don't tell me it's up again. Wow, are you kidding me? Third day in a row. Yeah, it wasn't on my agenda this morning. Good for you guys. Started you know what? Now I know it. I actually stopped on my last position yesterday when the market sold off, and then I took it off my watch list. Too bad. JKS is, JKS continues to be like the golden goose. It's like every day there's another record. I think this is the most amazing chart ever. Looking at the stock that's up now, straight up a month in a row with without any pullback during this month. The stock is up from 24 to 84. So that's what, 300%.
Crazy, right?
I don't think, if you look at the daily chart, it's like discovering gold or discovering a cure to cancer won't lead to such an amazing chart. Moderna did not move like this when it promised to cure the world with its vaccine, and now it's actually moving lower. Something's wrong. I don't know if this is short traders or... Anyway, it's totally out of control. I think now it's probably a big short squeeze in that stock, or a huge short squeeze. This one must and will at one point lose 20% in a day, but I guess at this point you know who's in control. I was watching IBM today trying to find a short entry. Did not short it at 118 because of the stop loss, and now it's basically either 117, or if we're lucky, if it moves again up to 118, and then we can short it using the VWAP as a stop loss. That's going to be a better trade. Shorting at the lows with this inside day looks kind of risky. If we're looking at SPC, there are some good news in SPC regarding some type of cooperation with Microsoft. I didn't fully understand them with regard what type of project is it, but nevertheless, I think this is the positive behind the move in SPC. 24 on the agenda, of course. Talking about trades from yesterday, I have survived with only one trade, that XPEV short trade yesterday at 2060, still in play for me, but that's pretty much it. All the other swing trades stopped out or are still deep in the red, and I'm still stuck with them. It's not being manipulated. Nobody says or thinks that JKS is being manipulated. This is the market, doing its thing. I mean, maybe some shorts from what happened, what should have happened when the stock is moving higher. I mean, this one is now looking like Tesla. Tesla a year ago. And it's obviously not Tesla as much as we know anything about JKS. Guys, looking at an IPO or an IPO that was actually a 2 month ago IPO, a stock that was IPO 2 months ago. I'm talking about AMWL. It has a breakdown level on the daily chart at 3250. And it's now at the VWAP above 3350. I would be looking for a short trade in this stock, but no, it's a bit spready to day trade right now. I mean, if not for the spreads, I would have shorted it here at 33.50, looking for a stop loss over the VWAP that's 33.80. But like I said, the spreads are like 20 cents, not good enough at this point.
Traders, the only thing I'm watching right now is this IBM for possible trade at 118. Sorry, Michael, 118 to the long side. Other than that, I mean, if you're looking around at the SPY right now, take a look at this. It's pulled down. It's really not doing anything. I'm red by about 1180 this morning and looking for a comeback here, but I just don't see it with this market the way that it is.
The market is looking for help. I mean, that stimulus plan needs to go off the table so we can trade normally this earnings season. Maybe things will clear out after the debate. Is the debate this coming Thursday or Wednesday?
Yeah, it's this Thursday at 9 at night.
This is 9 p.m. So it's going to be way after the market is closed, so it won't affect the market one bit. Looking at DKNG and the LOGI, hold on a second, LOGI, amazing day for LOGI, up 17% on a gap up. You know what, it looks great over 94. I will buy it over 94 if I have the time. No, I didn't have the time. Yeah, it was too fast for me to enter the trade. VWAP can be a stop loss if you're in this trade, Tanvir. VWAP is at the VWAP is at 93. Let's see, 93.35, or you can use the 93.50. Basically, the reversal started at 93.20, so that would have been, of course, a way better trade at 93.20, but that's water under the bridge right now. Regarding DKNG, let's take a look. DKNG, the stock is down now, 10 days in a row? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14 days in a row. Today looking like a dodgy day for DKNG. Normally we don't trade dodgy days. We let the market do its thing and then maybe trade it the day after. I don't see an entry point. Maybe the breakout over 44 is going to be an entry for this one. Although, like I said, it looks like a dodgy day. Normally, those tend to stay dodgy days through the end. If I'm looking at play, gap up and go, not happening. Actually, it's looking into closing the gap. I'm not sure about play, Carlos. You can go long 18.20. You can go short, looking for 20 cents towards the lows of the day. The way the market trades and the stock trades, I rather go short. Okay, but again, I don't have anything anything really interesting about this one. Regarding the spike in Uber, let's take a look. Yeah. Okay, the spike at the highs of the day on some volume, probably some news. Definitely Uber is super strong today. Uber, yeah, nice move in Uber, but with regard to a new entry, the only entry that I see right now is 36.20, using the stop loss at 36 and the target as 36.50. It's really a weird spike there because there was only one 2-minute volume bar, and that's pretty much it. How about SPC? I was watching SPC earlier after Steven mentioned it. It's at the highs of the day. It looks strong on the daily chart. Broke over 24. I don't see, an entry right now in SPC. Don't see an entry right now in SPC. The volume came in when it broke 24, but that's only for 20 cents at this point. An Amazon entry? Well, Amazon is flat on the day. If you look at the daily chart, you see again a dodgy. Normally, like I said a couple of times already today, we don't trade dodgies on the daily. Those are very, very low volume, undirectional moves most of the time. And again, if I'm looking at the intraday chart, I don't see anything interesting. I don't see a reason to buy or short Amazon at this point. Really.
Hey, Michael. Hi, Scott, traders.
Hi, Amir. Good morning. How are you this morning? Is it
Good.
a JKS day or a CIT day?
It's funny that you mentioned, instead of JKS, when I saw it, I actually did a nice trade on SPWR. Small stop, and was doing amazing. CIT, I got above the high. 28.20, but right now it doesn't look promising. So enough answer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, guys, remember we talked yesterday like 3 hours about the TAN ETF. So I don't want to say that it would have been a great trade today with very low volumes versus CSIQ or XP or JKS or SPWR. But if you were looking at other trades in the sector, it was really a reasonable trade, not a great trade. I'm
Yeah.
watching also RUN for a move over 64, although it's way under at this point.
How was your day, Michael? I see that your nose is full, huh? You're ill or what? You just have a cold.
Me? No, I don't have any cold. No, I don't.
Sounds like you have cold.
That was me. That's me.
Hey, Scott. What's going on?
Hey. I just not feeling too well today. That's all. I mean, just
You see,
something
I
overnight.
felt it, Scott. I felt
Yep.
it. I felt it, Scott. You're not next to me, but I feel it, you see? So,
You're right on.
yeah, Scott has. Okay. How was your day, Scott?
I'm down this morning. Red day so far. And I don't know, many of the stocks I'm looking at this morning just have not had that move along with the overall market. The market hasn't done much today either,
Yeah. Which stock did you trade today? Which stock?
FSLY, Logi, ZM. Looking at, I traded IBM earlier.
I did an IBM short that was pretty nice, under 118.50. And it's turned to be a very nice trade. Yeah. IBM always, most of the earning open like a gap down, and after a few days people start to collect it, because it's lots of institutional, the same drill, but always it missed the earning most of the time. I think last time was up, but before that, almost the statistics were always against. I traded PG, Scott. I love PG only the day after earning. This is the only time I'm trading PG. It's a nice stock, really. I used to do it with McDonald's, but McDonald's, lost it after the earning every time. But PG, love that stock. So earning is a good time for us, really. Earning is a good time.
And earnings are going to continue here as we get further into the week. We got big earnings tonight. Netflix. What else do we have tonight? Netflix and what is it? Snapchat. That's coming up.
After today, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. Aaron, how are you? You just throwing. No, I'm not. You're going to see. I'm going to go over the trades. I did 6 trades, I think. 3 green, really nice green. PG, really nice green. IBM, really nice green. PWR, really nice green. JP Morgan, full lost. ITC, half lost. And CIT, I don't know yet. So, it's a good day, I told you. If you control and let it grow and you cut the losses, I don't have to be, 10 out of 10, 8 out of 10. I don't look for that even. So.
Amir, you can take down the charts now and start in. Traders, I'm going to take off now, give some rest here this afternoon. I may not be back this afternoon to trade. Just depending on how I
come
feel.
Back, Scott. Don't go back. Once I was trading when I was ill. I was trading and then I, fell asleep on the computer. So it's not a good idea.
Yeah, it looks like it'll be a losing day for myself, and my apologies to all the traders here. But again, I'm going to take some time here, try to get better, and if I can get back this afternoon, fine. If not, Mike will take you to the close, and I will see everybody tomorrow. So thank you so much, Mohan. I appreciate everybody out there, the well wishes, and sorry for the red morning. But Amir will take you through his trades, and Michael will take over and take you through lunch. Traders, thank you so much. God bless you, and we'll see you later on, if not tomorrow. Meir, it's all yours, my friend. And thank you, Michael.
Good.
Thanks, Scott.
Michael,
Feel well, and we'll see you later or tomorrow morning.
Or
Thanks, Mike.
the day after. If you're feeling bad, don't come tomorrow, Scott. You know, just take care of you. It's more important, really. Michael, I will take the chart, okay? And probably I'm
Okay,
going to be
sure,
here
no
till
problem.
1. I'm going to be till 1, so
Okay,
you
great,
can take
great. Okay.
something if you have to finish the day today. So let me open the chart and then we can go over the trades. If you have something to ask before, feel free. Okay? In my opinion, and I said it loud and clear here, I don't think Scott need to definitely not apologize. I think 90% of the times he's doing amazing. So yeah, human being. So things happen, and yeah. How was your day today, guys? How was your trading? Yeah, he's helping. He's doing the best, and believe me, it's tough. I don't know. Meir is doing this. Share the screen, and I have to be honest with you. When you're trading in the room, as long as you're going to be professional, as long as you need to communicate, you're less performant. Really, I don't have something to, of course, regret, or I love to be here, but definitely when you're trading and sharing, so he's doing it like amazing. Meir definitely with his job every day, so it's kind of very difficult, really. So yeah, they're doing a great job. So you see my charts. Okay. So you have any questions, something before we're gonna go out? JKS. Yeah, JKS, unbelievable. Yeah. There's nothing to be said, really. Nothing. Nothing. So how was your day, guys? How was? I partial twice. I'm gonna show you definitely, Jing. Why not? No, CIT, no. There was a stop under the round numbers. No. Bad 2 hour. 2 hours is not so bad, Linda, really. 2 hours is better than 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Believe me, I saw people are doing also this. So 2 is pretty okay. Yeah, then half it's fine. Yeah. Looking for more trades. First relax. Okay, first relax. For sure. What's going on, Itzik? Uber? Itzik, Uber, maybe here, but here it's a little bit late. Lift also. Yeah, maybe a pullback or something. Yeah. All good? Good. How was your performance today? You're happy with yourself? Good? MU. So part of being watching, and you know what, when we're gonna get to the INTC, I'm gonna mention MU, Aaron. And you're learning again? Yeah, good. Learning is good. So I will go to MU, Aaron, when we're gonna go above INTC because it has a connection. So let's start with the PG. So as I was telling Scott, I love that stock, especially after the earning, because it gives so much opportunities and really lots of institutional. So our first entry, 144.40, clean this area nicely, really nicely. Nice stop and move nicely, 145. You could actually take like 60. I didn't take here. Retest came back. Definitely 45 still to the high. We have a good risk reward. I add a little bounce again, you see, and did a nice move, raised my stop, and then again, 5 minutes, and definitely trade was good. Last part was getting out of the stop, so it was pretty good trade. People write me, so probably it's people that doesn't know me so much. This was a loser, and people ask me, hey, why are you taking long stock that's so much down? This is part of my, I think I call it a very straight A strategy. Again, it's not 100%, not 90. It gave amazing result. We did type of trade like this a lot. You need a certain criteria. Lots of institutional there, like 90-something%, lots of low float of short. And so, what I want to say, yeah. So risk reward potential, a lot of time, it's open, the institution get a good opportunity to buy cheaper. Saying that, it failed. That's okay. It failed, stopped out, move on. Okay? Next trade again. Earnings season. Amazing opportunity. So IBM was watching. You actually can see that it start to keep in the viewer, but you don't see the buyers are coming. So 118.50 here, pretty small stop. I was even aggressive, I didn't even post it. I actually had under the low, turned to be really nice trade, and nothing to say, really. Chart is telling everything. Financial was the best sector today, and saying that, I went to one of the stocks I love to trade, JP Morgan, 101, beginning of the day, got us in 14 cents or something. I didn't even have reason according to my plan even to reduce. Stopped out, that's it. Question until now, I'm going to continue, but where do you see the amount of institutional? Every program. And in Finviz, for example, I didn't see, sometimes they don't show it, so I just Google it, 90-something%, because Finviz is not. Fabrizio, I'm ignoring every proposition now, because maybe you're new. From this part, you can learn much more than another trade. So I'm going over the trades. I think you will learn much more, and it's relevant to all of you. Okay? So this was JP. So we were talking about the JKS. So I saw the JKS, and I was watching, and the next one that was a little bit behind was SPWR. So this is why we actually start to take it SPWR. What was 1775 was the high, yeah. So we start to take it somewhere around here with 20 cent stop, and we actually add above 1775. So we started with like 20 cent stop. Turned to be amazing, really. Beautiful move, PowerShell came back. I didn't even post it, but you can actually add here. And yeah, so you see, if the trade's not going, boom, out. I'm not spending time. If the trade's going, let it go. INTC, let's talk about INTC. So let's look at the big picture. Yesterday, there was, you remember the announcement, INTC, something, WDC, same days, and of course, Aaron, MU. Okay? So there was a kind of a power moment. And if you're asking about MU, why the hell do you want to short it? See how it's holding beautifully the view up. Daily looks Amazing. So every drop, try to buy it. Here was a great opportunity. Let's go back to INTC. But as you can see, and it's important you to see the levels of yesterday, because this is part of, something that drove the trade. So this is what I thought, when I was, imagine the trade possibility. If this area, momentum, maybe some will come in kind of version or whatever, I want to be involved. So this is an area where I start to watch it, this area here. So what I saw immediately that this 5420 area actually was a nice resistance. Our stop was exactly good support for me yesterday. So I love to see relevation of this, that it's relevant to. So this is what I thought to do, because it was basically doing a side move and weak. I start to build a position. So I post that we're going to buy half position, and if we're going to confirm and break this level here, the 30, I want to get in a full position, because then we can go all the way to here and boom shakalak, which didn't happen. But we just took half position, so stopped out half position. And the last one was CIT. Again, as Michael was saying, beautiful momentum. High of yesterday, we broke it. I thought the momentum will continue, so there was a nice 28.20. Stop was exactly here. And stock did almost 1-to-1. But in this case, for example, if it's doing and then coming back, I reduce. And I got out a little bit more than half. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 trades. PG, IBM, SQR. Basically, I have 3 winners, 2 half losers, and 1 full one. Yeah, so I have 3 nice winners, 2 losers that are basically because it's half. It's a 1 risk and the other one another one. Yeah, so a little bit more than 3 risks loss, but PG, IBM, and SPWR gave me towards the 8. So it's a good day. Good day. Moshe, when you have 5 letters and the last is Q, IPO, it's a garbage. Don't even look at this. Okay? Questions, guys. Ask questions. If you will listen, of course. Okay? Of course. No questions? Everything clear? Okay. Danny was posting Nekla. Danny, if you're here, join me. I'll be happy. Where Danny wants Nan KLA? 21. Okay. Why is Danny positive? Okay. Why Danny positive on Nekla? Because each stock has its own story, of course. The stock that moving together with the sector and, as you said, Tesla, okay, but still, if I'm watching the 21, and then there is a nice resistance around 21.15, and then, so it's all about what you see on the chart, okay? So it's a little bit positive, that's it, Let's do the follows for yourself. Protect you from doing stupid moves. Plan the trade in advance. Play the trend. See, no, it's a good question. Play the trend in advance and know exactly before a lot of the answer. I'll give you example on PG. Okay? So PG, everything was basically written. I knew that if I'm getting here and stop here, the reward is pretty good. So there's a lot of upside. I was watching it when it was going, and I was watching it versus the VWAP. As the trade developed, I could actually even start taking partial, no partial. You could actually start even, raising your stop, moving to a different time frame. And these are the winners. It's IBM, again, I describe you. I saw that there's no buyers. You didn't see any big movers. Usually on the trades that I like to take, you could see a big move here, and then you can imagine and see how the trade is developed. So again, the trading plan, look at the daily of IBM. So it's a great opportunity. Clear entry, clear stop, edge. Take all of this every trade. You're not going to make, of course, from time to time, you're going to do stupid, but we're human beings. But most of the time, you are checking this a lot before you prevent yourself. Okay? You shorted? Okay. So you just need to check in your favor a lot of times, a lot. I was doing mentoring today, and it was a nice girl, and she told me, she saw how much time we're spending about, eliminate it. Because most of the time I'm just looking for stocks. This is what, if I'm thinking about what takes me the most time, to look for stocks. Because if I see something and it catches my eyes and then I'm going deeper and just start to plan in the trade, I know what I need to do because I follow my own, routine on when I'm getting into a trade. So basically, I'm trying to eliminate. So this is what I'm spending most of my time. So SFIX. What can we do here? Believe me, what can we do? Over the high. We're very late, really late to the party. So, Nabil, what's gonna happen? So, we've been that road so many times. You're taking here, what's gonna be the advantage? You're gonna get, but you see how much spikes, and then they're gonna kick you out, you're gonna lose thousands of bucks, and then you're gonna go back. So, you like JKS, put it on your chart. Wait. Yesterday, I want to show you. It was the beginning of the day. Trade that we posted yesterday. I want to show you. So the airlines were pretty strong. Okay, so see kind of, I saw it. But basically, there's nothing to do, really. So I was just waiting. It was on my chart. I was waiting. Look, 35.12, 12 cents stop. Boom shakalak, you see? These are the trades you should take. Look at this. Beautiful trade. Wow. So, who knows? Maybe JKS will do it today. Keep it on your chart. Watch it. Okay? Watch it. Here, they will be happy to sell you, because a lot of people are from here, people from, I don't know, in this chart you can know, but wait, get a plan. DKNG. You love DKNG in the room, huh? Yeah, the daily it can do reversal, but we are now 2 hours more, okay? Let's look at the information of the stocks right now. 0, no? A little bit less than 0. So what advantage do we have? So Nabil was mentioning JKS, 11%. was watching earlier, so now it's less, but even now, when it was here, it was few. Check sing into your favorite. Just, okay, the daily is great, but it has to come with something. Just the daily will not help. Flex, yeah, I was watching Flex because Flex has a good, Flex is a good one. Again, very nice momentum. High of yesterday was 15.30. We actually broke it, you see, almost 30 cents. Now we are getting, so this is really a nice stock that definitely we should watch. Let's even move to 15. And right now it's 3%. You know what? Above 15.12, let's give a few more cents, 15.15. And why not? Stop is under here. So if I'm thinking about, it's under the VO, but I love what's gonna happen, what's happened here. Stop gonna be 15. We can take it above, here, 15.12. Almost 50 cents to the high, risk reward, almost 1 to 4, daily. Amazing. Makes sense. Makes sense. So Stefano, nice, thank you. You have a different strategy for after lunch? It's depend. I will prefer more kind of the reversal, I would like to see a stock that did a trend. Let's see, like flex, pull back, and then I can go back to the main. In some cases, yeah, I can take a break of the high, especially right now, for example, if we're trading second part and we have tons of earnings, so I'm going to keep a list of the stocks that are going to have earning, like for today, we have Netflix and Snap. Definitely going to keep it on my chart, and if I see something, even if it's going to be a breakdown or break up, I will definitely do it, because a lot of times, stocks before earning doing some moves. So yeah. HTZ. If you're saying might work without even looking, you're not so sure, no? Olaf, let's watch it. Just by analyzing what you write in. Might work. What can be work here? Tell me, really. What can be work? What? Okay, what? So let's say we're taking a 2, okay? And your 2 is just arbitrary, because I don't see any accepted round numbers, so you just want round numbers, okay? So I don't see any place that you can support it. And your stop is, let's say, 10 cents. High of the day, 230, but look at this. The trend is downtrend. Okay, so if you go into even to 30 minutes or 50 or 30, yeah, you can actually go this. So what are the advantage? If you have a small stop, one like this, with the commission and everything, you should take thousands and even 5-digit numbers of, so if the stock will do certain amount, you can be profitable. Okay, so lots of checks not in your favor, Olaf, I think. Car is driving too fast, guys, too fast. Again, it's too expensive right now. Need to see a pullback or something, and then we might do something. PG and Marno. Let's look at PG. PG now, I really don't like it. I'll tell you why. Lost the mojo. As long as it kept here, but as it broke here pretty fast, even the low, my preference will be to short it. I don't have any point here, but definitely not to long it. Marna, again. Far, far away. Guys, there's nothing. There's nothing. Just because you see two green candles, your eyes have been opened. It's not enough, guys. It's not enough for quality trade, really. It's not. Not enough. Lift. Why? Because you think after 2 bars, now it's the reversal. This is what you are looking at. Shankar. Tin, believe me, I know. Believe me, I know. Believe me, I know. People are desperate for trade. This is wrong. Desperate, why? $25.40. You have barely 20 cents to the high. And I don't think it's enough. Maybe 10 cents, but with the slippage and everything, I don't think the risk reward is good. Sorry. Can we short? You can short everything. Let me see. BA. BA exactly 0. So I don't see that even if it's under here, I don't see a weakness. Even if we break this one, we have pretty close this resistance, so it's not good. Tesla. What's the trend of Tesla today, guys? Quickly. You see the chart, you should get the answer like in a blink of a second. What's the trend, guys? Exactly. Thank you very much. Goodbye. That's it. I don't care that the name is Tesla or it's called, I don't know which dazzling company. I see something like this, I just don't even, I move on. There's nothing. All day, okay, it's drop under the zero, but all day, nothing. So what can we do this? Nothing. Nothing. Start to get the attitude, since you don't want to get tired from, waiting, and so give yourself kind of a criteria. What do I need to see? Trend, reward, something that learn to train your eyes, your brain, and it will make your life easier. So you see something like this, blink of a second, bye-bye, move on. Okay? Always went down. Okay, good luck. What's the name of the strategy? Always get from the view. Aaron, give me a break, Aldon. We need to see, we need to see confirmation in the text, really. I'm not joking. We need to see not what you are talking is from your part of emotion, what you remember, but if you want to structure it, meaning you can't. So it's tough. You have to have really clear values, guys. FSLY again, guys. We're so far from this, let's say, reversal. Okay, if you will tell me, for example, Amir here, stop here, why not reversal again? It was not so strong, but at least you have a lot of space until the high. Right now, you're gonna get here. Your stop has to be around here. Your risk reward crap. So don't. I don't try to, I'm cynical, but I'm not trying to, to make your life miserable. Opposite. I want you to be clear. Because if you clear him yourself, you're going to prevent from getting into, so many wrong trades that just spending 3 seconds more, you can be away. You can be, you can get away from there. I don't see that Apple is so much something what you said. Still, let's see MU. See, MU broke the new high. So MU is kind of more like flex. I forgot to write it. Yeah, about 512. Yeah, above this level here. 1512, sorry. Yeah. This thing there is over. What do you mean, Nabil? CSIQ is over? Yeah, right now there's nothing to do. It's almost like the JKS, it did a move. Right now it's instead of correcting in price, which going down here maybe, it's correcting in time. So you see a side move. Broke a beautiful cup on the daily, 42.74, so nothing to do with this right now. Really. I didn't say that. Don't put words in my mouth or in the stock. Who says? Maybe, you know what? Again, this is the hot sector. So if you go to the ton, keep an eye on this, like the JKS, like Michael, I think, was talking about run. Okay, run, for example, around here, nice entry. I don't know if Michael mentioned it. SPWR, nice cup and handle. So still we have like 4 hours to close. It's a lot of times. You don't know what's going to happen. So maybe we can, don't see the volume going here. Thank you, doctor. DR is for doctor or it's your initials? Did some mentoring with a nice doctor. He was a dentist. So yeah, was also Eli. Oh, I love that stock. Doesn't help me right now. Doctor. Finish early today in November. Finish work early. A doctor. You see, we know that you're early today. We have information on each one of you guys. We know. If you're early, we notice. Clifton have a notebooks, you know everything. So WDC, I will be happy to watch it. I love that stock. Used to trade it a lot. I don't know. Again, call me before it gets into 42. Right now, I'm not so sure where we're going to. Let's watch from the same sector of LI XPV, Michael's favorite. Itzik too late, Itzik. There's nothing for us to do right now. And the volume, look at this, 500,000 right now. I don't like it so much. Again, I'm not eliminating all your picks. This is the process I'm doing with myself, really. Trying to eliminate to see why should I get into a stock? Why should I risk my money, really? So, IBM, I want to watch it. I want to try to do something in IBM. And just want to check the volume. Let's take it above 118.40, 60 cents stop. IBM. Let's put it here. See the volume and everything. So right now we have 13,400,000. 13, yeah, let's see what's gonna happen above 40. So break it. And hey, Bubba looks good here. And of that, it looks better even. What do you think about Puff Daddy above 90? What's your opinion here? Let's see what you have in mind. I will look about Ido. I will look about BA in a second. What do you think about Puff Daddy here? 90. Don't like it so much. Like there's no bad thing to say about it. It looks great. Daily looks with lots of edge. Probably we can go all the way to. Yeah, this is the place. So the next resistance is almost 3 points. But don't see nothing really special about the market, and I think that for me it's expensive to buy it over the high. Don't see any increase, so yeah, I know where's the stop, but I'm talking about the trade itself. I don't. Looks good, but it's not enough. BA, why do you want to take it, Sido? Tell me one good thing why you want to take BA. Why? Let me move even to 15 minutes. Soon possible going to seal. What is seal? I know what is a Navy SEAL. I know what is a SEAL. It was my last name of my sister-in-law. So I know a lot of SEALs, but what do you mean? You know where I'm from, so my English is less than yours. Pelosi going to speak. Oh, okay. Pelosi. So Pelosi is somebody in the BA, huh? You're saying like I was just having lunch with him, huh? I was not aware with his name until 2 seconds ago. So okay, so there is like something going on there. So basically, it's not really trading; it's like rumors. Okay. Yeah, they say okay. So it can be fast, with you or against you. I don't know if I would put full position. You want to buy it? Okay, so if you're saying what you're saying, why are you waiting for the 40? Why are you not buying it right now? I don't say this is the right thing to do, but why are you not buying it right now? You understand what I'm saying? It's not technical. This Pelosi need to take. Yeah? Ah, you took it. Okay. So this is supposed to be your stop, not even something under. 91, so give few cents, 85, put a hard stop, because if this Pelosi will talk very not good, Boeing immediately, can go and Boeing can cut the dollars very fast. So if you want to be here tomorrow, yeah, definitely keep your stop here. Okay? Amir, believe me, I'm going to send Meir to Hungary, to teach you something. What's going on with you? I saw what you wrote on IBM. Believe me. Give me a break. You know the way we are trading. Okay, this is a big stock with like 3, sometimes 4 cents spread. Yes, I saw that the ask was 118.42. Where was the bid? Wait for the bid. We have 60 cents stop. Confirm it. Show the bid going 41, 42. No, really. As I remember, you were trading pretty good. This is something you need to do. So IBM, It's not enough that I see 41 ask. I want to see the bid, especially when we have spreads, especially when you have, what's the difference? Instead of 60 cents, you're going to have a 65-cent stop. Really. So wait. You put the stop under 42. What do you mean? Order trigger. Let's blame the orders. Okay, so you know what? If it was a 1-2 cents, you put 2 cents above, so you could put above 42. I'm accept that. If you see 4-5 cents, put your order that will start 4 cents, 5 cents above the trigger. Okay? So if I want to see the bid going above the 40, let's put the ask there. If you do stop limit, put it to, I want to get in above 0.44, 45. Okay? Make sense? Amir and Panok. It's not 2 cents. I'm watching it right now. Okay, now it's 2, but it was like 3 to 4. I don't think IBM is not a 2 cent spread really. Right now it's, it's doing those things, but it's not. It's not Morgan Stanley. It's not those kind of type of stocks, If you watch the tape of that stock today, again, right now it's just going sideways, so you see it, but it's not. Yeah. If it was a 2 cent stop spread, you could see it in 20, 30 cent stop, which we don't have. So usually the spread's going with the size of the stop. Yeah, with the spready one, definitely panic. A lot of time, what they could do, and probably it's happened to a lot of you, let's say you wanted to take it here, and it's, let's say, 30. You see they ask 31, even 32, and you push. But then you watch in the bid, sometime 26, 25, not even close. Pay a little bit more, confirmed. Again, it's depend. If it's a 10 cent stop or something very small, definitely, every cent is count and probably you're going to have a small spread. But the more it's bigger, and especially Tesla, when you see above 450, so it's 450.01, you get into in Tesla? No way. You have to wait. BCLI. Welcome, Ruth. You're new to the room? Welcome. Let's measure. Not necessarily, Panok. I saw it today, and some days you can get even a 20 cent spread in Tesla. Really. I took, we trade sometimes Tesla right now, sometimes with even $2-3 stop, which in the past, before it's do those, the price change, I could take a really profitable trade even with $10 stop. So it really depends. Momentum. But okay, so you remember I told you, let's imagine the trades, okay? Let's imagine the trades that we want to do in BCLI, okay? So we have some resistance here, 820, which is good, okay? This is the next, but definitely, let's say, under this consolidation, with the support of the view up, we might do something, okay? Because we need to clean all those areas. Low here is 960, okay? And low of the day, 870. Approximately around 1 point, and 960. Right now it's like 20, 25 cents stop. I think it's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Yeah, not a bad idea. Love the trend, love the daily opportunity. But we need to wait because it might get even higher. Maybe we can get it cheaper. All day it's under the VWAP. So it's a nice, in 15 minutes looks perfect. Look how clean it is. 960. Looks amazing. So Ruth, if you're new, welcome. It's a nice opportunity here. But we are not there yet. We're not there yet. Okay, Boeing. Bid is now 40. Still didn't break the 40. Still watching. Ask was 43. It's okay. Nothing. Boeing. Nothing. Let's bring up IBM. PCLI still continue. Now we're gonna, when we approach here, we are approaching the 10. 10 crucial number. Everybody love, everybody drop. So what has happened in the last time that we met 10? Wow, wow, look at this, how beautiful it is. This is the 10. So we had a nice, we actually broke it, blah, blah, blah. We broke it today. See how wild I'm going with the weekly. So we are talking about February. So, yeah. But still, we don't have any entry, clear entry right now. It's help you guys what I'm doing? You're kind of to understand? Okay. This is how you can evaluate. So this trade, I don't know if we're going to do it or not, but this is a really nice candidate. The opportunity, really good. So we need to be like a hunters. We have to put it and just watch and just wait, and who knows? It might do something. G, don't think G is a big mover, G. See G, all day, barely 12 cents. What we can do is 12 cents. Go to sleep. No, it's not a trade. It's not a stock for day trading, unless you have some catalyst or something. what we can do is BCLI. Let's put NVAX here. Is this? Under 970 here, maybe we can buy half position. Stop definitely has to be a few cents above the 10, so it's a little bit more than 30 cents. And under the 960, yeah, put the big guns. So 970 and stop is here, add under 960. Yeah. BNTX. Not a bad idea, Carlos. Let me watch it. BNTX. First, guys, the level of your suggestion, well, just jump. Really nice. Not a lot of institutional there. BNTX is a really nice movers. Did some trade with that stock and volume is okay. And let's put it on the 15 minutes. So 94. And how much is the spread? Oh, well, already there. Yeah, you know what? We can actually buy it wherever right now. 94.10, 10, stop gonna be under 93.50, like 50, 60 cents. Yeah. Looks really good. Let me post it to you. So 94.10 and 60 cents stop. So Carlos, thank you. Looks great. Again, without relevant if it's going to work or not, trigger looks really good. So thank you very much. Very nice one. Again, entry, stop. If it's actually clear all those area, there is a good opportunity to stocks and look at the trend. It can turn around and even in 30 minutes looks great. The more you go with the levels of time and the trade looks good, it's a good confirmation. So it's a nice trigger, Carlos. Thank you. Again, I'm still watching the BCLI. If I need to, we can maybe start under 980. We have to follow it again. We have to follow. Still okay. We have like a little bit more than a minute. I love the candle right now. I love it. And BCLI 10.04, it's good. We have another 1 minute, so you see that the Puff Daddy that we didn't take. There was a good volume here. I didn't take it. You know, the 90. Yeah, it's turned to be a nice one. Yeah, so some of you took it. Good luck. Okay, good, Jesus. Really nice. Again, I can share with you. I can tell you if it's mine or not, but it definitely, you don't have to be the same, you know, taste or look for the same thing like me. So I'm happy. BNTX nice. Again, there's a lot of edge in this trade. High of the day is almost 2 points from here. Okay, BNTX, I love. You see first from how you can lower your anxiety and see the range of all those candles. See, it's pretty small range, dodges. Look at the range of this one. Okay, so this shows that there is a lot of interest in that stock, specifically in this bar. Then we know why. Because we picked it, no? Sorry, Carlos picked it. I was just the messenger. MU? Maybe here we could actually start taking it. Here, I don't see any reason. Okay, BNTX need to go above 94.50. Let's buy BCLI half position. Let's buy BCLI under 980, 25 cents, 30% amount, add under 960, and maybe we can add after that, but I want to build it. So under 980, I want to buy third, stop going to be here, 960, want to buy more, and let's see. Jesus, I have 3 of my eyes on the SPY, believe me. SPY is like, I spend more time with the SPY than with my family sometimes, so. If you want to buy, why is your trades alert saying shorts? I bought it down, BCLI. I bought it here, under 980. Yeah. And then if it's going to go under 60, I'm going to add. You know what? Under 68, add another 30% and add the full position here under 960. Okay? Let's do phases. Looking good. Retest in BNTX. Carlos, I thought you promised us that it's going to be clear, Carlos. Really. With no retest and we're going to get some dollars. So, PE. Too late, thank you. Go back. Okay, 970, nice. I love it. BCLI. Okay, I see 970 on the on the bid. IBM, guys. Getting close again. I see 38, 37 on the bid. $41, $43. Not yet. The 40 bid is like, okay, we have a good market. Suddenly look at the big candle in the market. BCLI. So I'm third, and I want to see if we can break this 70, 69 here. IBM. IBM. So things started to go, guys. Good break in IBM. Okay, so we are in BCLI, BNTX, and IBM. So we have B in each one. Okay, so we have good, hopefully, good success with the B letter. Okay. Mohan, Stipen, each one has his own. Some of the people like the one-to-one, some like the less, depend. BNTX, need to break the 50, okay? BCLI, need to break the 960. IBM, just need to go. So we keep an eye on each trade and need to know exactly what we're expecting, okay? Which one, Panok? Which one? The guy from IBM? From BA? Which one? Who is she? Who is she? And do we care? Ah, Pelos. I thought Pelos is from BA, no? Ah, Speaker of the House. Okay. Forgive me, I need to go over. Pelos just playing with us. I don't have problem. She's just talking. Okay. Okay, we broke the 50 here, but immediately the 60. Immediately. Okay, we have a nice bull flag here, so we need to break the 50 here. We actually broke the 60, but a little bit pullback. And BNTX, okay, IBM. Okay, let's wait. So, okay, but every trade, I don't care. We have it, BNTX, we have a stop. IBM, we have a stop. BCLI, we have a stop. So hopefully she's going to talk and going to help us. Even if not, we have a stop, and that's it. Alpha, do you think I can look at stocks right now? We are in 3 trades, so I have to watch them. So I don't see something there. We need to break. Let's work on the development. So IBM against a little bit. This one around the first entry. Now we need to break the 950 here. A little bit under the low. Okay, we have a new high in BNDX. Yeah, in the trade. Yeah, looking good. 40 cents in the money again. I want to see if we can get all the way to the 95 area. Okay. Beer is flying, Ido. So your trade is going well, huh? Did you get out here? I see that it broke the stop. Or no? What do you mean the first class? Guild? I don't see something. BNTX looking good, guys. 50 cents in the money. Around here, we have to see how it's going to act. Are you in BNTX, guys? Yeah, we have 3 trades. So one going okay, the other one a little bit against, IBM a little bit against. Yes? Okay. Yeah, we're finishing this candle in about 10 seconds. Talking about, Ruth, you're talking about BCLI? Yeah. But again, we have the plan. Around 10:10 plus minus, we have to get out. And as long as we're not getting there and holding this area, it's fine. If not, out. Where we are taking the profit together, Ido? Well, where is the place that each one of us is clicking? It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Yeah, it's not going to happen. Each one has his own values. I will believe me, there are people that already took some partials, and there are people that are going to take maybe as long as we're going to see this immediately red candle, boom, they're going to click. Why IBM? I don't know. They have few offices here. I can go tomorrow and ask them, Amir. Again, it's still in the area of our stop, so I'm okay. I know. Hopefully, the view up, round numbers will stop it. Under 80 is our stop. Let's see. I don't know. It was a nice trigger. It was a nice confirmation on 15. There is a good reward saying that we don't have control, but still, it's not over yet. So we should keep positive. Yeah, we have different opportunities here. Yeah, BNTX is strong, looks okay. BCLI is weak, can go down. IBM is weak, but have good opportunity because it's a well-known company to go up. Yeah, we have situations, 3 different trades, 3 different situations, 3 different stocks. Yeah. I don't know what's happened now. Longer the base, the higher to space. Maybe it read the sentence opposite in space. So previous high was 67. IBM few cents above. Belief, Amir, belief. We need a belief. We need confidence in our trades. Hopefully it's going to work. Hopefully some big company are now sending an order to buy 500,000 shares, and IBM can just go above 119. Yeah, market move, correct. But IBM is bruises, has bruises, Market is going up, maybe or some good, but probably IBM earning wasn't good. Okay. Now the situation is this: if now is the time where, because of the market, people with big pockets will take advantage and buy it, because IBM today is cheaper, like 5-6% than it was yesterday. And we will definitely encourage them. And so our trigger was perfect, really. Again, you can have even a perfect and it can be a failure, but look at this, how it looks on the 15 and even on the 30-minute. It looks perfection, really. So it's dropped down, but you actually see that even here, no sellers. So it actually moved here, don't know where to go, went above the VWAP, and above here, we just bought it. Question is what we're going to do right now. If it's going to move nicely over the previous high was 58. So if we're going to see it above 60, see the next resistance we have around the 119, and then we have here something around 119.20, high of the day. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. I really don't know. But there is definitely a potential, and this is why we're taking trade, for the potential. Michael, are you here? Michael?
Yeah, Meir, here. I'm here.
So I'm going to leave you with 3 trades. We are in BNTX from 94, 94.10. We took BCLI 980, we add under 960. And we took IBM 118.40. We took it around here. So no partial, none. Have good potential. So some of the traders here scared a little bit. So calm them down and tell them that they have stop and we can raise it. So guys, thank you. Probably I'm gonna join Michael tomorrow. What day tomorrow is? What day tomorrow? Wednesday? Maybe around 1:30, something like this. Yes, 1:30. And so guys, thank you guys. Hopefully those trades will develop to be profitable. So thank you. Thank you, Michael.
Thanks a lot, Amir. Have a great day. See you tomorrow. Guys, let me take over the charts. Hold on a second. Okay, we're good with the charts. Yeah, let's take a look at UAL. UAL. In a bear flag after the news in the market. Now the SPY is actually moving lower following the news. So the only entry that I see right now in UAL is 25, 36.25. The lows of the bull flag are 16 or 15. So that's pretty much the boundaries. 36.25 now and the 36.15 stop loss. I'm talking about, of course, the stimulus news, and that's the spike in the market. This 5-minute spike. That's this is the new the move on news. You can call it short-term news. You can call it bogus news. Some news. I don't know what type of news is it anyway. Regarding RCL, at the highs of the day. You know, I'm not buying breakouts, but definitely not now with the market moving lower. But that's a trade that should have been probably bought at 61, probably. Not a fan of RCL at this point. Yeah, actually, I have an order to buy MU. You can check them. This is an order that's in the platform for me since 11/26. Buying 1,000 shares of MU at 54. So this is yesterday's highs, and for MU, I mean, I'm not even watching MU right now, but I'm ready with this trade. And it was rejected again. Tesla. Okay, actually, we have an entry point in Tesla, though the market is moving lower. Let's check it out for a split second. Let me see where's Tesla on my watch list today. Actually, Tesla is red today. Weird. I want to say we have an entry. This is this entry, 425. Yeah, 425. That's the only entry that I'm seeing in retrospect in Tesla. Of course, I missed it and not in the trade. Basically, this is a pattern that built for a long period of time. Stop loss will be 424. Yeah, $1. $1 risk versus $1 target. Now it's already $1 in the money. Maybe $2 target to 427. As long as it moves higher, and the next level of resistance is, as you can see, 427. So if Pelosi is going to announce them in 2 hours, fine. We will be here, and we welcome positive news. Anything that has to do with the travel industry is strong today. We have Boeing up, airlines up, RCL up. Let me see. Yeah, pretty much anything that has to do with the travel industry. Jets, the Jets ETF is up 2%. Sorry, yeah, 2.4%. So that's strength in the airline sector. Well, we welcome any news as long as it's timed with our trades. Talking about an internet, an interesting stock today that's calls. Guys, take a look at the daily. The daily is not showing much, but the intraday is very strong today for KSS. I'm already in this trade and looking for the 21. 21 will be also an interesting point for KSS. Right now it's at 2080. What about here? What about here? This is the chart of here. What about it? Volume, 250,000 shares. That's way below what we normally trade. A trend lower, daily, disgusting. My outcome, don't trade it. I see no reason to be involved in trading a low volume, very spready stock. Too spready, weak trend, nothing interesting as much as I'm watching it, you know. I don't see anything interesting in here. On the other hand, guys, look at the market right now, again, moving up. We need a long trade. We have a 267. Let's take a look at Facebook for a split second. 267, that's Facebook. The problem is that the $1 stop loss down to 266. Other than that, it looks great. Yeah, it looks a bit extended right now. Guys, those who bought Tesla at 425, good for you. It's definitely in partial territory over 427. I wish I was in that trade. Let's take a look again at NEO and SPC. NEO is trending higher. You can see the higher lows pattern over the last 20 minutes, more than an hour actually. You can see this lower highs pattern in SPC, in NEO. That means only this entry over 28. Is it a feasible entry now? 15 cents away from the highs of the day. I don't feel like I want to trade them NEO today, but looks good enough to trade. I mean, you can use them in this case 27.90 as stop loss. I think it's a bit late with NEO, but again, if the market will continue higher, this is a super strong stock to trade. CSIQ looks good for a long trade. SPC lost it. I think it's still a long trade. As you can see, 23.40 risking like 15 cents. That's what I see in SPC. 23.40 risking 15 cents. Sorry, risking 18 cents. Yeah, but I feel that this leg down looks more like a bear flag right now. And look at the volumes on the leg down. So you need to be really cautious about SPC. Regarding Logi or Logitech, where is it? I was looking for a trade in that stock at 94. Lucky for me, wow, great. It's great that I didn't trade it. Totally forgot about this 94 entry, but look at this super disappointment. That's nice not to be in this trade. BCLI short, let's face it, great move in the morning. Now it's over the VWAP. I don't see anything. This one may continue higher. This one definitely may continue higher. Guys, the reason why I'm also waiting with you at the MU over 54 is yesterday's highs, which is also today's highs right now. And the problem is stop loss or the pattern here. Like 30 cents of risk on MU. I have the trade posted in the room for a long time, posted on my platform for a long time, but let's face it, it's not a good entry. The reversal here is great at 53.50, and 50 cents goes a long way for MU. MU is not such a great mover. So I will take this trade, but we will need a lot. We will need a lot from MU with the market, positive, but semiconductors, let's take a look. Semiconductors are not very strong today. Let's hope that it can deliver a move. I will look for 30 cents just to cover the risk. 1-to-1 on the partial, 1-to-1 on the partial on MU. The market moving higher will definitely help. Regarding TTCF, tattooed chef? What the hell is that? Is this an IPO or something like that? Tattooed chef? This one looks like a short trade. As long as it is under the VWAP, where would be a good entry point? Maybe 2085. 2085. Right now it's moving higher, so. Now it's moving higher. You can see the VWAP reversal and the pickup in volumes here. So no need to rush into this trade. I didn't see MU trigger. How can it trigger? 54. Hold on a second. My order is at 5401. Look, this is my order. Did not trigger at 5401. Maybe it was a misprint, but it didn't trigger. Okay, this is my order, still at 5401. I thought it was a mistake, but it's not. So MU on my platform did not trigger yet. It should trigger any second now, but there is a big seller at 54. 30 cents on this trade. Yeah, there is a big seller there. That's hiding to a degree. Weird. Weird, because why did yours trigger and mine did not? This is if you're trading the same platform as mine, it's really weird, I can tell you. So you're not trading the same platform. You're trading Think or Swim. That's different from my platform. My platform is a TFS, so it needs to see the ask mover over 54. Okay, now it triggered on my platform. Now it triggered at 5402. That's my entry, 5402. My stop loss is going to be 5370. Looking at the price action, it doesn't look great. So there's not a lot of momentum here, but let's be patient. Maybe you can deliver 30 cents here. Even 25, even 20, anything that's over 20, 25, I will take the partial. All right. Okay, so the Facebook trade that I didn't take, of course, is working. Shame on me. TTCF, let's look at it again. If it's going to cram the volume, the view up here and turn around, 2090 can also be interesting. The problem, Mohan, with TTCF is also, on top of everything, the spreads. It's a bit spready. Okay, it's also not tradable on the platform. It's not tradable on the TFS platform for whatever reason. Is this an IPO or a spin-off? I have to read about it. Where is my pen? TTCF, okay. We'll read about it later. Right now, I'm not going to spend time on it. NLS continues to be on a tear. That's the competitor for Peloton. I know anything about their financials, and I could care less about them. I'm looking at the way it opened. Not a big welcome by the market. The Tooth Chef, maybe they have better accounting, but maybe nobody's buying their product, or maybe I don't know what's going on here. Obviously, you cannot learn much from 3 days of trading, but we'll see. Obviously, there's no hype in this IPO. Definitely, there's no hype, and that's shameful. But it's only like trading, like what, 3 days? Sometimes things turn around after months. I mean, this company is not in the market for the 3-day run. TTCFW means an OTC platform, or an OTC, I don't know, a part. Meaning something that we won't trade. I don't know exactly what warrants are, but the volumes will be very, very low on those shares or warrants or whatever. Guys, anybody traded Melly today? Yeah, Tesla continues higher, Facebook higher, Apple at the highs of the day. Looks like the market is back on track to move over the highs of the day, but I think now I made a mistake not buying the 267 in Facebook, but $1.50 in the money. Nevertheless, guys, do I need to buy KSS? Okay, I'm not going to buy KSS over 21. That's probably a late entry. We need a long trade. Let's take a look at BYND maybe. Apple, XRT. Actually, BYND is very weak today. No volume, nothing. Yeah, Apple is at the highs of the day. And now breaking 118.50. PLT. Plantronics, PLT, guys. Let's go with PLT now over 1920. 1920. Hope I will have the time to post this trade. PLT looks good. Plantronics over 1920. We can use this very strong support level at 19. So only 20 cents of risk on this trade. The volume is lousy, but this is a good mover today. And in the trade over 1920, and we'll use 19 as a stop loss. Try to get to 1950 if we can in PLT. And my stop loss is going to be 18.99. 18.99 in PLT. Regarding Logi, very spready, and look at this mess. Why would we want to deal with this mess? up, down, sideways, up. Terrible. I'm not going to deal with LOGI, and obviously made a huge mistake not trading Facebook. Huge. A $2 mistake. The trade, the move in MU, if we're lucky, over 54.20, that's going to be my partial. Over 54.20, I will take the partial in MU.
Shit.
Okay, guys, the market is at the highs of the day. Apple, Facebook, Baba, and even Tesla is now higher. Maybe Nvidia, guys. Nvidia, yeah, Nvidia also at the highs of the day. Obviously, I missed my chance for getting on board with a good move. Some of you were faster. Obviously, I think the best trade was Facebook, the 267 breakout, despite the $1 stop loss, despite the land session and everything, working nice. Meir is doing well, good for you. I'm still looking for a new trade, long, of course, which is now a bit risky, being that we are extended and at the highs of the day. Cree is a disappointment. Let's take a look. Well, why are you trading Cree? Where was Cree not a disappointment today? Look at the volumes all day. Volumes are terrible. Trading range, horrible. So why are you in this trade, Tristan? And why do you expect that a trade that has absolutely zero volume, look at the relative volume bar on the daily chart, no range, will develop into a good trade where nobody's trading it yesterday, but yesterday is yesterday. Yesterday it was great, and today it's boring. Yesterday maybe traded on earnings or news or whatever. Today it's not worth even one share. I won't buy even one share today. And again, you can see it very early, but again, you can see that there is no volume, no range, and no reason for you to be looking at this trade. I mean, look at the reaction. Nobody cares about Cree today. They're definitely not nobody. And this is in a good market. I mean, the market is moving higher. People are looking at GM today, guys. And I really wanted to buy GM here at 35.06. And I was thinking, okay, GM, why would they spend time on it? And big mistake not buying GM today. And how do you know that GM is a good trade today? You can obviously see we are only midday into the trade. The stock breaks over the highs of the year. The volume is obviously better than average volumes. That's where you should look for a trade, Tristan, not Cree. Cree is nothing. I don't know. GM to 35 today, I don't see it coming back to 35 today. Unless the market's going to move sharply lower. Guys, the GM is up. Let's take a look at NKLA. Maybe NKLA is also benefiting from this move. Wow, NKLA is super dead. Well, I want to tell you something, Alfred. The market is moving up and United is not responsive for whatever reason. I don't know why. So we are at the highs of the day, Apple at the highs of the day, Facebook, Baba at the highs of the day, Tesla looking good. Well, Amazon $15 means nothing because on a $3,000 stock, $15 is 0.5%. JP Morgan, let's take a look. JP Morgan, yeah, breaking over the highs of the day. Guys, let's look at the JKS and CSIQ for a reversal play. CSIQ is a trade over 44.30, over 44.30. Does not look great. PNR, CCK. Well, I will wait. I think I missed the train on the move higher. And now I will, the only entries that I have right now are bull flags at the highs. And I think we're going to see a pullback at one point. MU definitely not the right trade, guys. We are 10 cents or 8 cents, but my stop loss in MU is going to be now 54 minus 11 cents. But I don't trust the trade that much. Gonna risk 11 cents on this trade. Stop loss 53.89 for me. It's not worth the 30-cent risk at this point. You can see there's no momentum and nothing interesting happening, even with the market moving up. Boeing, same old. It's clear where the money was. The money was in Facebook and Apple, maybe Baba, earlier in Tesla. Shame on us for not trading to Facebook. That's all I can say. Wow, IPOB, guys, what the hell is going on here? IPOB. Nice move. PLT, we are in the PLT trade. It's definitely not moving. Or not moving as fast as I want to. And NFLX miss, I'm dealing with a Facebook miss. And Netflix is not on my watch list, even though maybe now it moved higher. But take a look at this ugly chart. okay, in Netflix, where look at Facebook. Look at this perfect cup and handle breakout in Facebook at the round number. The only problem I had is this $1 stop loss. So you can see the clear cup and handle, the exact timing, and the stop loss was $1.10, far away also from the VWAP. So I gave up on this trade, but this one gave 2-1. Shame on us. Neo entry, let's take a look. Now, again, Neo is trending higher, but it doesn't necessarily mean that you have an entry point. Maybe if it breaks down under 27, goes as low as 27.80, then you can buy it, use the VWAP. That's try to buy cheap. Let's face it. Let's take a look at Peloton. PTON. PTON. Well, at this point, there's one entry, Sankar, 134. I'm not going to buy it. I don't see any, like a momentum trade or anything that tells me, wow, this is a great trade. The risk is $1 pretty much. Don't feel comfortable with Peloton. So it has a $1 target, a $1 stop loss. We still have 30 minutes for the end of this land session. No, Peloton is a very good mover, let's face it, but I won't risk $1 here. The best trade that I've seen over this land session was this FUTU news-driven move. Okay, guys, we're looking better with both MU and PLT. The MU first target, 20 cents. If MU gets over 54.20, I will take a 20-cent partial. It will take some time, I can tell you that. Okay, CSIQ broke lower. Lucky us, we didn't trade it. CNTG, nothing there. NTGR. NTGR is a low volume stock. We still need a long trade. ZM is trending lower now, and the market is moving higher. So ZM is not on my watch. It's being that I'm looking for a long trade. Maybe it's too late though. KSS. I have a KSS potential trade over 21, but there is look at the market's moving higher, and KSS has zero response to the move. Yeti, wow. I didn't trade did not trade Yeti in years now, or months, or whatever. Yeti. Now I know why. It has no volume anymore. A very low volume stock, and I will stay away, Alfred. Guys, remember BZUN? Once upon a time, a big mover, making a comeback today? Over 37. Highs of the day are 37.43. Okay, I'm going to go with the BZUN. That's the only trade idea that I have right now. It's not carrying a lot of risk, and looks technically good. We'll use this bull flag 37 long, 36.84 stop loss. So risk on this trade will be 15 cents. On the BZ went over 37. I do hope that this is not going to be an entry and then the market turns around. But let's see if it can get there. If it gets there, I'm going to buy it over 37. Another option is to go ahead and buy Apple at the breakout over the highs. It's 118.70, I think. Looks too extended for me. Yeah, the market continues higher, guys. But we're not getting anything from MU. Not at this point. Guys, if anybody has a big mover, maybe AMD or something like that, we need something that's a good mover. Amazon, how come it's amazing? I don't see anything amazing in Amazon. Everything is normal today. UPS and the other one, yeah, UPS and UPS. Wow, indeed, amazing trend in UPS, and it is approaching, I think, all-time highs. And FedEx. Let's take a look at FedEx also. FedEx, yeah, both are gonna kill this earnings season. Both FedEx and UPS are gonna make more money than everybody. They're gonna be the genes of this holiday season. XPO, let's take a look. XPO is also logistics something. Okay, XPO. Yeah. Yeah, anything that has to do with logistics and transportation of packages is, I guess, will be a big winner into this corona-infested holiday season, where people are not going to flock the shopping malls and the Walmarts, and they're going to shop online, and all hell is going to break loose for delivery. So guys, let's buy an EV from Nikola and start delivering packages. You can live in that truck. So it was Nikola, or it was another fancy truck where it looks like it looks like a 5-star hotel. DKNG. I mean, DKNG had one great move out of nowhere during the land session, actually before the land session, and now it's okay. You guess it, but why are you, Silvio, looking at a short trade when this is the market? The market is at the highs of the day. Maybe you'll find a strong stock to buy on a pullback instead of wasting your time, I think, with DKNG, which is actually moving lower. But is there a trend or a trade here? I'm not sure, really. Yeah, PDD is very extended. PDD, I've been watching PDD all day, but there is no pullback. Look at this. Look at this uptrend in PDD, and amazing day. Maybe it will continue tomorrow, but right now it looks too extended. And with regard to JD, I don't see an entry point, but overall the stock is strong. This MU is lazy. We didn't ask for 50 cents. We asked 20 cents for 20 cents. I mean, now I cannot buy Facebook at 269 after being cheap, and I refuse to buy it at 267. How can I buy it at 269? It will defy all trading odds. But if MU is going to make it to 54.20, it will be some comfort, so I can take a partial over this land session. A measly partial, might I say. It's horrible. The only stocks that are moving are the leaders. Facebook, Apple, Baba, on my watch list. GM is moving today as well, but obviously the best mover is Facebook right now. Tesla is actually moving lower. Can't believe that I missed such a great trade in Facebook, but that's not gonna help right now. Lingering about it. Ouch. There's a big seller in MU at 54.15. If it moves over, maybe we have a chance at the 54.50. BZUN, hold on a second. This is a very low volume stock. Very low volume, but the pattern is still good. The risk is like 15 cents, worth the risk reward. November, ignore those news reels. Look at the chart. The chart is worth more, and it's not lying. The news, I don't know if they're fake, if they're late, if they're priced in, or they're missing something on the news. Obviously, nobody cares about the news. So if the news are Google is shutting down and the stock moves up 10%, maybe something's wrong with the news. Yeah, I mean, I didn't see any reason to trade Facebook. Sorry, not Facebook. To trade Netflix today. I think it has earnings today after the bell. This is a stock that we're going to trade tomorrow. That's a guarantee. Okay, guys, we are looking better in MU. 54.17 right now. Looks tired, but on its way. I don't see anything in CSIQ, Ian. The only thing that I see is that it's still above the VWAP, but rather than trading it right now, I don't see where. And also, it's very spready for a $43 stock. CSIQ is also in a tear, guys. This is a stock that barely moved for years. I've been following it many years, and it was always a boring trade, not so much lately. BZUN rejected. Now the market is at the highs of the day and barely moving. I'm really getting tired with this embarrassing stimulus plan. Go ahead and approve it, and let's move on. It's like every day we see moves based on that. It's not like the only thing that this market cares right now. We have super important elections 2 weeks ahead. I think people are scared to think about the outcome of the election. Nobody knows what can happen or will happen. Yeah, but JKS is not only a play on US bill or the US clean energy bill is also about China. Most of their operation is in China, and over there they already signed a huge bill, and I'm guessing JKS can win in both markets, in the US and in China as well. The investors for JKS waited, guys, 5 years. The stock was dead for 5 years before making this move. Look at the price action. The stock trades at 20 for 5 years pretty much, at $20, and over the last 2 months, things change. I mean, they didn't change. It's like a total a different market. We may see a small pullback in the market right now. everything looks good when you sell so much. I mean, their sales, their outlook in JKS is, the business is booming. I mean, the stock won't be up 400% or 300% in 2 months, if not for a huge change of pace for the whole market. Guys, remember we meet today after the close for the case studies, day number 2. And yesterday we talked actually about the TAN. We spent 3 hours pretty much analyzing TAN. That's the clean energy, one of the clean energy ETFs. And it can be actually a place to go if you don't want to trade the stocks in the sector. And guess what? It's the leading stock/ETF on my watch list. You can see TAN up 4%. Although it's not trading great volumes, but it's not a great day trading instrument, but it's a great swing instrument. Looks like taking the partial in MU is virtually impossible. Guys, let's short OSUR under 15. Risk 10 cents. This is the VWAP. So 1 cent under the VWAP, 14.99 or 98. And I'm going to risk 10 cents on this trade. This is a very weak stock. Okay, BZUN triggered as well. BZUN triggered, stop loss is going to be 20 cents. Target 40 cents. Maybe we get lucky and this barely moving stock will deliver something. 20 cents is going to be my risk on BZUN. If you want to buy a car, looks a bit extended. I was watching it, but it's it went through so many breakouts today. 1, 2, 3. Now that's the 4th probably. So it's a bit extended. I still didn't take any partial over the land session. Actually, I took one earlier in FUTU, but since then, nothing, really nothing. Unbelievable. And this is 5 long trades in a very strong market. CRSR is an IPO from a couple of days ago. Yeah, it looks like 23. 23 is your money trade. I will join you on this trade. Looks good, Looks good, Jesus, on CRSR over 23. But buy a small position because it's spready and I will buy 700 shares. At 23, risk to the view up 30 cents. Risk 30 cents on CRSR. Joe, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. Looks like we're going to see a pullback. I'm saying it already a couple of times, but the market looks a bit extended right now. This MU trade is unbelievably lazy. Guys, I'm moving my stop loss to MU to 54 minus 2 cents. So I don't think we're not getting a partial, but not going to create a loser here. So I'm still waiting. We got them to 54.18. Guess what? 2 cents away from our 20 cent, let's call it mini target. Indeed, it's terrible, but it's not a momentum stock today. It's basically moving with the ETFs. The only party buying right now MU is the ETFs. No participation from anybody else. Tough luck, you know. I'm also in PLT. In BZUN, in KSS, I have like 5 long positions. None of them close to a partial. That's nasty. JKS at 83. The VWAP was 82, so why didn't you buy the VWAP reversal at 82? Then you have a dollar stop loss. You have to buy at 83, the same dollar stays with you. So you're not saving risk by buying at 83, you're just adding more risk. I don't see a reason. You bought at 82? Don't add. I don't think this is such a great market where you want to add, but this is a great stock. Again, I don't see a reason to add right now. Not with a 5-minute pattern. It's not like you're looking at a great pattern there and thinking, wow, it's amazing. It's not. And we see some red now in the market. Telling you guys, getting money out of MU is not easy. Yeah, the market is way away from the VWAP today. We ran away from the VWAP with the move over lunch. That was 12:30 pretty much. Since then, we continued higher, but now we're pulling back a bit. Or SUR, let's take a look if there is a trade there. You know what? Forget about OSUR. Nothing there, really. It's trading sideways. Yeah, looks today like nobody cares. Look at the volume bars today. I don't think anybody cares about OSUR trade tricks at this point. Neither should we. Neither should we care about OSUR. Wow, work is horrible today. I don't know what happened. The earnings, guys, anybody knows what happened with work? It's not working. Work is not working. Actually, I think I know what happened, but awful daily in work. Okay, out of MU. Guess what? Lost 5 cents plus 7 cents in MU. So it was impossible to avoid a loser in MU. 20 cents, 20 cents. That's all I asked for. I mean, it's not MU's fault. Take a look, guys, at the SPY now. We have a big red bar lower, so all the long trades right now are going to suffer. Again, it's again Pelosi and this stimulus plan that's basically the only thing that matters right now. Yeah, I guess missing Facebook and asking 20 cents in MU is the right answer. So you miss the good trade, you don't miss the lousy trade, and it's always easier to miss the good trade. Trust me, it's easier to enter into the lousy trades. The lousy trades are pretty much dominating the market every day. So entering a good trade, that's the right thing. Guys, you want to see a great trade coming out of nowhere? This one. This one is out of nowhere. I found the stock that I never traded it. It's on the watch list. Sorry, it's on the top 20. And I bought it at, where did I buy it? At 33. It was already very extended at 33, but took a 25-cent risk and saw it in the last second. And now it's saving my land session. But this is, more like a fluke because nobody trades FUTU. FUTU holdings, never heard about the stock until today. Okay, guys, I think we can buy this one. Let's go with KSS over 21. The pattern is now looking good enough to trade. Very low risk, and I will buy it. KSS over 21. Maybe it's not going to get there, but if it gets there, I think it has a good chance to move. Highs of the day are 21.50, so maybe. It's also a very low risk trade. Car is working? The car is working. I won't call it working. It's not moving lower, but let's face it, it's not working. Not yet. As the target for PLT can easily be if we're going to see a good move, 1960. Highs of the day are 1990, but it still can move further. 1960 to 70 for the partial will be good enough for me in PLT. With regard to ZM, I don't see an entry right now. It's trending lower pretty much all day. Now it's coming up from 545. That's today's lows. But I don't see an entry. Well, JKS, yeah, but it's not even close to the view up, Olaf. It's now $7 or $8 away. You had actually one move, two moves to the view up today that were shortable. The trend was really, really lower today on ZM. Maybe profit taking. I mean, the stock, let's face it, is at all-time highs. Good timing to take money off the table. Or great timing to take money off the table. Okay, guys, KSS, 2 cents away. I'm already in this trade from the view up. I'm going to add now at 21 and risk 15 cents on the trade. Looking at least 25 cents on this trade, which has nothing to do, I guess, with the market. SURF, let's take a look. Surf. Sounds like an IPO, Surf. Wow. Nice. Nice. Buy it at 9:30. Is it tradable though? Yes, it is. Yeah, it is tradable. Yeah, it looks good. Over 9:30 or 9:25. That's a biotech stock. I thought for a split second that it has to do with surfing. Okay, no surfing here, but looks good. I'm thinking 9:25 or 9:30, a bit risky. Obviously, you can see that 9 is your support level. So yeah, it looks good. Not great because of the volumes, but the target is way above 980. Wow, great target. Guys, take a look at the market and be careful with long trades. Basically, we killed the move higher after 1 p.m. The spies only cares about those stimulus news. That's all the market cares about those days. As soon as we're going to get the stimulus off the table, the market's going to start caring about the election. And after the election, there's going to be something else to worry about. So don't worry. Some things we will have worries everywhere. Yeah, ZM is reversing higher now. But I'm not going to deal with ZM, not the way it trades right now. Let's face it, it's a super choppy market right now. At this point, I don't know what are we looking for, but it's not short trades. Unless we can find a very weak stock. It's possible, Jitin, that the ZM changed direction at the lows of the day, creating a clear double bottom. Take a look at ZM and this super accurate 554.75 double bottom. It can happen. And now it's a long trade, maybe. Okay, guys, CRSR triggered. Wow, this is one spready stock, one very spready one. I bought 700 shares here. My stop loss is going to be 23 minus 30 cents. Okay, but the initial move is nice. Nice initial move in CRSR. Wow, really? Are you kidding me? I'm going to take the partial over 23.40 or 35. First time I'll have a chance, we'll take the partial. Guys, take a look at this trade. It was posted in the room a couple of, maybe half an hour ago, but this is a clear entry, 23, clear stop loss, 22.70. Now let's see it deliver. Yeah, well, actually, in the morning session, it didn't show anything other than the gap up. So it was up, down, but this pattern is working on this pattern for more than an hour and a half. Okay, so this is like a reversal pattern. Looks good. I mean, if we can get 1-to-1 on a partial, that's good thing. A good thing. Take a look at MU right now. So MU needed to move down 20 cents in order to pop now 40 cents. I don't think you need to add on car, Ido. Don't add. Let it move higher and hope for the best. I see no reason in this market to add. Yeah, Snowflake, that's a potentially great mover, although the volumes there are lousy. Yeah, 247. This 247 reversal can be an interesting trade, but I'm not going to deal with it right now. Not going to deal with Snowflake. I have issues with CRSR, BZUN, FUTU, KSS, and PLT. Like 5 open trades. One is working. The 3 others are basically not doing anything positive. So it's 1 out of actually 2 out of 5. So I'm okay. 2 out of 5 is still good. Where can we find a long trade? There were a couple of nice moves now in Apple and Facebook. We have Baba over 311.50. Tesla, nothing there. KSS is, at the entry. I have an order to buy KSS, at 2101. So I'm waiting. Not gonna miss this trade. ARWR, let's take a look. ARWR very strong today. But that's the only positive thing about it. Wow, this is also a breakout over 54 on the daily chart. You know what? It's already over, but it's a breakout trade over 54, risking risking, might I say, at least 50 cents. So the risk reward is not good enough, I think. Okay, in KSS, now let's see the stop loss, 2085, 15 cents in KSS. 2085 is going to be my stop loss. 2085. I have 2,400 shares here, so I cannot afford anything other than 20 cents, and 20 cents is going to be amazing. The KSS target 20 cents. The first target, I mean, it's always the first target. And if we can get more, so be it. But let's take 20 first, and the second target can be $10. I have no problem with the second partial. Yeah, I didn't buy Surf. I want KSS and BZUN and CRSR to deliver. KSS is more important than any other trade right now, with good volumes and good uptrend and no spreads, blah blah blah. It looks great. Not a good mover. It looks great, but that's the positive thing. The negative thing is that, let's face it, KSS is not a good mover. Today it's different though. $0.20 and it will pay for all my losing trades over lunch. Only 20 cents. Wow, guys, Uber. Look at this move in Uber today. Yeah, it's if you didn't buy it at 21 or at 2090, which should have been actually our entry, 2090 and not 21, but that's in retrospect. Nothing there really. Okay, guys, maybe we can get something on in with PLT as well. So there are some stocks that could care less about the market. PLT is one of them. FUTU is one of them. KSS is another one that the market looks unimportant. They're doing their own thing with or without the market. No, Uber is a long trade. Why short? I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to buy it right now. Should have been bought at 36.40, but that's again, 36.40 is 30 cents below. Yeah, I'm not sure if it is extended, and even if it is, there is no pattern or trading entry or good risk reward here. On top of that, the market is confusing a bit. DR, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. Alfred, where do you live? Is it snowing where do you live? Because snowing is not happening this time of year. Good move in snow though. Over 247. But this is, on paper, half of the win because look at the spread. Yeah, Long Island, you're not gonna see any snow anytime soon. Yeah, it's snowing in Edmonton. Wow. It's late October. You know what? Late October. Regarding OSUR, under the view up, if you still like this trade, you know what? There's maybe still momentum in this stock on OSUR under the view up. That's going to be 15 minus a couple of cents. Yeah, I mean, it's still early in the season. I mean, let's face it. Normally, I think normally is November, mid-November to start snowing. But if it starts snowing so early, guess what? I'm gonna wait for KSS until 2085. 2085. Let's hope that it can reverse from here. It has nothing to do with the market. It's just a little bit more momentum. You know what, guys? I'm joining you with OSUR as well, under 1498. 1498 in OSUR short. Again, risking like 10 cents. Okay, in the OSUR short trade, let's see if it can pick up some negative vibes here and drop 20 cents for a start, you know? It definitely looks weak. $15.11 is my stop loss on OSUR, $15.11. Anybody bought NLS today? If anybody bought NLS today, it looks continues to look great. That's a breakout to all-time highs. Good for you guys. Surf, nice move. Let's take a look. Yeah, indeed. Very nice. Good for you, Jesus. Good for a very nice partial now at 950. A bit spready, but overall, a nice move in OSU. Sorry, SURP, SURF. Wow, guys, Philip Morris. Nobody paying attention to Philip Morris today. Look at this huge red bar. Okay, guys, those who are in BZUM, looks great. Well, let's not exaggerate. Looks good. Not great, but I'm going to take a partial at 34.25 plus. You know what? I'm going to take the partial now and get the hell out of Dodge. Okay, as soon as I said partial, it drops 10 cents. So no partial for me. A Boeing long 168. I don't think it's a good or great day for Boeing right now, but let's take a look. I don't see any reason, Ido. Why are you? What do you see here? Because I don't know what is the trend. It's actually mid-range for Boeing, not showing anything interesting. On top of that, the market is very, very choppy right now. We see red, we see green. I think the move at 1 p.m. was the move for the market today. If you look at the market at 1 p.m. and Facebook, and at 1 p.m. you'll see what I mean. Exactly timed and obviously a big winner. KSS is losing money for me. Let's hope so. I mean, we are still 30 minutes away or 40 minutes away from the news. They said 3 p.m. With stimulus news. Okay, 3 p.m. So yeah, let's brace for that. Wow, guys, XEC. Take a look at this super nice move. The 247 in Snowflake, Alfred, is now $2 in the money $3? Sorry, $2 in the money. You'll always have problems with with this stock because of the spreads, and it's a tough trade. Netflix, again, let's take a look. I don't see anything interesting in Netflix. It had one good move here at 523, sorry, it's 530. Now it's over and under 531, and I don't see any reason. Giles, if you have a question regarding the platform, just PM Gabe and Clifton. Actually, do it with Gabe. He's our platform expert. He can help you with that. I'm trading this platform for more than 10 years, and I don't know what you're talking about. What platform files? You mean the screensaver? If this is what you mean, you can use it's saved on your platform, on your computer somewhere. I don't know exactly where, but it's on computer under the TFS platform link. Anyway, check it with Gabe. He can help you, if that's what you mean. Yeah, I'm still in KSS. Didn't do anything. Also, OSUR is moving lower, guys. So the VWAP trade worked. Now let's see it break 1470, and then we take the partial. If it breaks 1470, I'm taking the partial in OSUR. It's always half for me. I never take 3/4 off, always half. Yeah, I mean, the summer for Hertz was good for 2 days. We had 2 days of happiness, and now I'm back underwater on this trade. It was at 280. My target is 6. So I was 50 cents away from, 50% away from my target. I'm waiting. Let's face it, this is not a day trading stock. It's a waste of time type of swing trade. If you don't do anything and it sits there, that's the only thing that's positive about it. PLT also back to my entry. Can't believe we couldn't take a partial on this one. My stop loss is going to be 19. Well, still at 19 with a stop loss. When the second partial goes back to the entry, I exit the trade at the entry. That's where it is. Then it's not interesting. Then the second partial is I lose the interest because the idea for the second partial is to be the big winner. If it is nothing, the hell with it, out and not going to spend much time on it. You know, I planned the first partial to be the first winner, but the biggest winner. But guess what? Can you expect in this market right now a big winner? I don't think we can expect anything from this market. No, it's like lunch sessions are one-to-one. If you're lucky and you get something that's a good mover, good for you. But most of the time it will be one-to-one. We're going to fight to get a one-to-one. So right now I had like 4 trades. One is like 10-1, this one, $2 in the money. That's 10-1 on the second partial. But that's once in a month type of trade. That's not happening very often. On the other hand, KSS, I'm going to lose money in KSS. That's horrible. 2085, I will be out, and I had 2,400 shares here in KSS. Unbelievable. IPOB, let's take a look. IPOB. Very low volume stock. Yeah, goodbye KSS. Executed at 2085 to the second to the cent, but you know that's shameful because I could have been up. I was at one point up more than 500 on this trade and ended up losing 200. Horrible. IPOB. You know, I as much as I wanted to say, let's buy the reversal here. I'm not sure, really. Had I waited with the full position on FUTU, which was really unreasonable, then I would have been coming positive over this land session. But let's face it, what happened during lunch? We had this move higher, which was the timing was to get on board was either at 12:25 or at 1. Those who got long here at 1 made their move. Immediately after, nothing. I don't know if Meir has ARY. Beats me. I don't know if it has. If it has, I don't have it. And actually, I'm not watching it, guys. Those who want to participate today, and you should in the case studies. We have one case, and then we're going to have a discussion about most of the IPOs of 2020 and how to prepare for a trade in them. I have a big list. Of course, not. We don't have going to have time to cover all of them, but some of them, and that's going to be at around 5:30 in the afternoon. So first, we go an hour and a half with a case, which is also an IPO, and then we're going to discuss the list of them. So many dreadful IPOs, but some of them are good trade, good and tradable and good movers. We don't have a BYND this year. We don't have Zoom this year, but we have others. It's impossible to get trades like Zoom and BYND every year. So this year is so far not so great in terms of the IPO crop, but some of them are still on our watch list. Like snow today. Not on mine, of course. LVS, let's take a look. Wow, LVS, very strong today. The daily is horrible, but otherwise it's very strong. No, I'm not going to buy the breakout in Facebook. I missed my money trade in Facebook a long time ago at 267 and now at 269.50. Not going to take part. Age XLA, is there an IPO today? I didn't even pay attention. Age XLA. Age LXA, okay. Age LXA. Well, I think the chart speaks for itself. This is not something that I want to trade. No volumes, no trend, no. I'm guessing no. Nobody's interested. Trading 500,000 shares first day means that tomorrow it's going to trade 20,000 shares. Not even worth. I'm not going to even worth. Not going to spend time writing down this symbol. It's history today. Okay, guys, let's wait. We have the news, well, the potential news coming out, and I'm going to prepare a long trade in Apple at 118.50. So I'm going to be prepared with Apple at 118.50. That's going to be my trade. If Nancy Pelosi is going to announce amazing, an amazing plan and money for everybody. Do they hand it over also to us over the internet? That's the big question. I'll vote for anybody that's going to give me some money. Although I can vote, but CRSR looks great, you know. Looks great. Took some time, but looks great. Let's see if the highs of the day are 23.70. Last time I wanted to take a partial, it dropped dead calls. So I'm going to wait for the bid to move over 23.50, and I will take the partial there. Hopefully it will happen soon. 23.50 bid. Okay, took the partial at 23.55. Good show. Finally, something is cooking. I think this one has a good chance to make it over the highs of the day right now. I have only 300 shares left. Stop at 23. Good show, really good show with this one. The stop loss was not even close on this one. Now this is not money earned because this money is going to pay for other trades. Exactly, have exactly the same loss in BZUN right now. And I'm going to close BZUN at 36.69. So all my profits are gone on this stupid BZUN. I should have been out, but nevertheless. Yeah, but again, FUTU looks great, but I cannot add. I mean, it's so extended. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm gonna swing this one. Not gonna. I'm looking to sell. I still have 400 shares left, and I'm not gonna sell. My stop loss is 34.50, and where's my stop loss? 34.60 right now. Sorry, 34.60. You can see this is my stop loss now, 34.60, and I will wait. PACB, let's take a look. PACB, guys, remember you have the news or the announcement or whatever you want to call it coming out in 10 minutes. So expect some volatility in the next 10 minutes coming out in. If I'm looking at this trade, I hope I'm pronouncing your name right, Jeroen. Yeah, I think it's Jeroen. If not, this was your entry here, 13.95. Now shorting it here at 13.60 looks very late. That was a great trade. Had you pointed it to me, I would have said all in at 13.95, risking like 5 cents and getting 30. That's great trade, but not here at 13.95. Still, maybe it will continue to drop, but Right now, it looks like a late entry. Pacific Bioscience looks terrible. And the market is boring, as boring as it can get. All the trades that I'm in with big positions are not working. Those that I'm in with relatively small positions are working. Go figure this one out. Um, actually, couple of very good trades failed. This KSS is a huge failure. And I think the failure was buying it at 21. We should have been in at 20.90. Then we can take a 20-cent partial and it's a winner. That's pretty much the deal. Yeah, I mean it's will it now reverse the KSS? I'm looking at the volumes in KSS. So why would the volume pick up now into the last hour of trading? Actually, the question is why won't the volumes not die out now? With the stock basically moving up in the morning session and then since 11:30 pretty much not doing anything. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy it anymore. I'm out of the trade. And we need to be prepared, guys, for a move higher in the market if the stimulus plan is going to be approved. So that's Apple is my long trade. Actually, I'm going to cancel the 1850 idea and move and maybe buy it cheaper. Apple, where is it? I'm going to post it at 118.25. If it's going to be a no deal, so the market's going to move lower, no problem. The worst scenario is that the market thinks there is a deal, it spikes up and then moves down. That's the losing scenario. But if it moves down, straight down, so be it. What time is it? Is it announced? It's not like an announcement, but it should be at 3 p.m. That's what people here in the room wrote, that she's going to start talking at 3 p.m. Yeah, in a couple of minutes, basically. Well, I don't see anything interesting on CNBC, but let's wait and see what happens. She's prepared to long the market or short the market. You know what? I think every politician wants the market to be very strong, but nobody worked for the market the way Trump did. I mean, his work was tremendous for the U.S. markets. Really, it's like no other president will come close. It's no way. So those on Wall Street, I think, are voting for Trump big time. It doesn't mean that the market will move lower, I think, after the elections, but I think it will move higher if Trump wins. Yeah, I know. I mean, why would everybody vote for Trump? It's not for his personality. They're going to vote for that he's doing good things for the market. I mean, personality-wise, nobody's going to vote. But he did amazing things. I mean, when the market was basically very, very low, he did. I mean, he worked for the counter the Fed for the interest rates. He did some mistakes, of course, but I'm not judging him. I'm not an American even. But trading, I don't know, more than let's see how many presidents I traded through. Bush, Obama. Yeah, 3 presidents. I think he's by far. I mean, he's all over the market. I mean, when Obama was president, his presence was not even an issue for the markets. Now a bully is in the White House, and he really takes cares of things for Wall Street. Obama was like a non-factor. Anyway, guys, I don't think we're gonna see a good move. Yeah, I'm not talking about the market when one was president. I'm talking about the influence that the personality of the president had on the market, because Trump is like all over the news talking about the market, pressuring the Fed. You know, it's like he had a huge presence and over the market, while other presidents lined up for alongside their clerks, and which is fine. I guess Biden is not going to care about the market. Maybe I'm wrong, you know. Okay, guys, CRSR at the highs of the day. I'm going to leave a small position on the table. Yeah, if they're going to start taxing the market, it's I don't want to say it's game over, but my order is 118.25. My order is 118.25, and I'm going to take a risk of 25 cents on this trade. 25 cents. is she in charge right now for the stimulus? I mean, the government was in charge, I think, 6 months ago. Okay, guys, I think we're gonna get the stimulus, or you are gonna get it. We're moving higher. The volume is not great, but I'm gonna still be in the trade at 118.25 and risk 25 cents on this trade in Apple. Not a big risk. The reward can be 3 times as much, hopefully. The other option to trade is, well, I don't see another option to trade, is the SPY, of course. You can buy the SPY at 345.50 and risk 50 cents. On the SPY 345.50 and risk 50 cents, or buy Apple or do nothing. Okay, I'm in Apple at 118.25. Now let's see if the timing is right, and stop loss for me is 118, minus 1 cent. So far, so good. But we need to see a big volume bar in the market, which means go, while right now it's more like nothing's going on. But Baba is moving up, Apple is moving up, Facebook is moving up, and Tesla is non-responsive today. Okay, we see more positive in the market. Yeah, I didn't trade Roku today. Guys, take a look. Isn't it unbelievable? Roku, MU reached 54.19.5. That's unbelievable. Our target was 54.20, and the stock reaches 19.5 cents. Wow. That's weird. Really weird. The daily is very strong though in MU. Very strong daily. Obviously, it's still a no-go with this move. I mean, we're barely moving. CRSR for me is a swing trade right now. If it closes at the highs, if not, I won't swing it. Stop loss for me on 20, it is at 23, but this one has good momentum today. Now we're turning red in the market. Yeah, okay. The news are no-go. Guys, be careful with long trades. We are looking red. Yeah, Apple is dropping, Tesla is dropping, everything is dropping. I mean, the big movers, the S&P is under, sorry, yeah, S&P under the view up. No checks or no checks at this point. Yeah, guys, take a look at this aggressive move in Tesla. Tesla like picking up speed substantially. Let's take a look for a short term in Tesla. Although the stop loss is going to be like a lot. Tesla. Best thing right now is not to take any new trades and wait for this unclear volatility wave to clear out a bit, because we left them a tail on the SPY. Yeah, I can easily trade the Tesla at 420, but where is the stop loss, and what about the market? I mean, this is all not about anything. This move has nothing to do with Tesla. It's all about the S&P. We see Baba also moving down. No, the only stock that did not move down and has a cup and handle breakdown is ZM, guys. ZM at 545 looks amazing. It's a perfect cup and handle breakdown at 545. Risk is going to be, wow, $3. 545. And risk to 548. Okay, so now, guys, you see the drill is down. No money for you, not today. You know, technically, guys, 545 looks great for. You know what? I'm going to short 400 shares at 545. Okay, didn't have the time. Dropped too fast. That's a $3 risk on this trade. Yeah, let's take a look at UVXY and VXX, actually. Now, let's face it, this is not a volatility move. It's some move, I mean, 50 cents or a dollar. So, but this is not a panic move. We already, I think, pretty much priced in the move. So Guys, if you're looking at the UVXY, sorry, VXX did not even break over the highs of the day. Anybody was fast enough with the move in ZM? Because technically, ZM had a perfect technical breakdown pattern at 545. You can see a clear cup and handle tested at 11 in the morning, then at 12, then at 150, and now we're breaking lower. We didn't get any news on Pelosi. We just looked at the market. There's none. I mean, if you look at the S&P, you know that what are the news? And they came exactly as planned at 3 p.m., maybe 5 minutes later. So I missed two potential trades, Facebook long and ZM short. Well, it doesn't matter if she spoke or not. The market is speaking for her. This is, we don't need her to speak. This is the move. Okay, so whether she speaks or not, it's really not important to us. She might as well not say anything that will disturb the trend here, if anybody is short, of course. Okay, I'm going to take the partial in OSUR this time. I'm not going to insist on 1470, under 1480. We'll take the partial and say thank you. Guys, take a look at ZM. Definitely a good trade in retrospect. This breakdown, you see the technical pattern is perfect. Now it covered the risk also. That's $3 in the money right now. Regarding JKS, it still looks strong. You know, we have a trade over 84.50 in JKS. The problem is the stop loss and the market. I mean, the stop loss is going to be 80 cents, maybe a bit more actually. Okay, guys, actually the market is speeding lower. We are at the lows of the day now, right now. Don't buy anything. Yeah, the algos are, I don't think the algos are doing much right now because there's some pickup in volume, but guess what? They are buying at 343. There is good support at 343 in the market. It's possible that we're going to see a reversal from the lows showing a double bottom. It's possible. KSS, is it dead? To me, it's dead. I mean, it broke all trends. Look at the morning session, and then it fails at 21, fails at the support, fails at the view up. Will it come up now from 2060? I don't know. I'm not gonna deal with it, really. Yeah, JKS did not move, and the 8450 was great. 8420, sorry, 8440 maybe. That was the trade. It's unbelievable. This JKS is like starts to remind me of BYND to a degree. I need more charts to adapt JKS to my everyday trading because I need to not trade either Baba or Tesla or Facebook or Apple or ZM. So it's not like I have a replacement here. I don't think the traders in JKS care that much about the Supreme Court, but the short traders are getting punched big time. And this is a stock that many people were talking about that was loaded with short sellers for years. I don't know that they survived this 400% move, but this is the messy market. I'm not gonna deal with it right now. Okay, MU also got killed. That's a comfort. I mean, imagine MU now moving up and making 50 cents. That would have been an insult to us. There's a huge seller in JKS at 85.60. If it moves over, that's game over today for another breakout, 85.60. Guys, I would watch NLS and put it on my watch list for a continuation up tomorrow. It's not done. It may continue at least another day or two, maybe more, maybe another month or two. Good for you, Ying, if you shorted ZM. I was a couple of seconds late on that trade. The market is really embarrassing for us. Barely trading today, guys. Take a look at the daily. This is awful. Look at this inside day within an inside day. Actually, yesterday wasn't an inside day, but second day in a row that we are lower this week, and the market is not looking good. But obviously, it can easily be turned around. Well, I don't know about tomorrow's great day or bad day, but or maybe we chop into the election that way. But we're gonna have earnings, lots of earnings tomorrow. Or you should just trade the CSIQ and JKS. Okay, OSUR guys, finally. I'm going to take the partial now at 1480. Okay, took my partial at 1481 in OSUR. And you know the drill, now the stop loss goes to the VWAP, plus couple of cents, that's 1502 for me. And we'll wait there until hopefully until the end of the trading day. Then I will close the trade. And we barely moved under the lows, and now we're moving up. Lucky for us, we didn't show the market at the lows. That would have been ugly. Guys, we still have 35 minutes. Not enough, I think, for new trade in this very choppy environment. All the trades that I'm left with are PLT long, CRSR long, OSUR short. All others gone. Sankar, take a look at the market and you'll see if there are good news on the stimulus plan or bad news, and you call them. The market is a no-go today, really. Other than the move over lunch higher, obviously also on news, we got nothing all day. That's why GM is up, probably on the news that the Hummer is gonna go electric. Let's face it, who needs an electric Hummer? Who needs a Hummer anyway? It's a super uncomfortable car. Hi guys, I'm back. I had short electricity breakout, and I am back. As I see, nothing changed. Basically, basically this time of day at 3:40. If you didn't get into your good trades already, that's game over. So I'm out of, as I see now, out of the reminder of CSR. So no swing trade for CSR. Yeah, you know what happens when you miss a good trade. That happens mainly on the trades that you're missing. And this ZM breakdown under the lows is can now qualifies as a great trade because it's down what $6, 45, 38, $7. Is it? Yeah, $7 in the money. Regarding RUN, let's take a look. RUN under 60 to 50 or 60 to 75. I'm not sure about 60 to 75. Yeah, I'm not going to take any more trades. It's now 3:40 in the afternoon. Basically, 10 minutes into the close, 15 minutes into the close, and I tend to close all my positions way that are not swing trades way before 4 p.m. Yeah, no, I see that I missed nothing for the 5 or 10 minutes, 5 or 10 minutes that I wasn't in. And I will close the OSUR trade and not swing it. And I'm going to close also the PLT trade. It's another trade that I'm in now down like 5 cents. And that's going to be it for me. Baba? Don't tell me now that there's going to be a run into the close higher. I mean, I have nothing. I wish we'll see a move higher, but the way the market is trading, it's really, really weird. So there's the no deal, and now there is a deal. I don't know. Yeah, there's a big green bar on the SPY, but the volume is. Let's see. I mean, we are only 1 minute into the bar, but yeah, that's no. It's chasing you. It's like chasing your tail right now. Don't trade it. There will be better and clearer trades tomorrow. The JKS trade at 83.50, guys, was another miracle for JKS. Take a look at this. Sorry, it was 84.50. Wow, this one is, I'm telling you, this is the new BYND, the new Zoom, the new BYND, whatever you want to call it. Look at this perfect uptrend also. I will need tomorrow to take out, to execute either Baba or Facebook and bring in JKS. I mean, this is no, Apple. I will keep Apple because Apple is more like a signal of the market. So Apple is more important to me than the SPY pretty much because it's moving faster than the SPY. Erin, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. Guys, remember I had an electricity bug in my neighborhood. So it's possible that it will happen again. And we have the class at 4:05. That's in about 20 minutes. So if I disappear, and I won't be able to connect to the room, of course, because the internet dies as well, you'll know what happened. Hopefully it won't happen again. I don't remember when I missed a session, but you know what? When nobody's around, then things happen. Yeah, Amir, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. Guys, look at the market now. It's really unbelievable. Back to the 118 in Apple. No, it's actually not terrible because most of my trades are with stop losses. Most of my trades are with stop losses. But anything can happen. Basically, I'm not gonna buy myself a personal electricity grid just for trading. It doesn't happen very often. I mean, I don't remember the last time when my platform was down because of a bug. However, I can still operate my PC. I can still operate my PC. I have a backup Wi-Fi, but I don't have electricity for the screeners. So I can trade. I can trade for another hour, but I cannot use my screens. So that will be a problem. Anyway, yeah, I can call JKS and or run or ENPH. And we guys talking about the cases that we went through over the last 3 months. We had a case in ENPH, a case in Run, a case in JKS. So that's pretty much three out of the 5 leaders in the sector. It was actually impossible not to hit this wave of bullishness in the sector. The first mover was Run, as much as I remember. Maybe it was the NPH. The NPH was maybe the first mover, then Run, and JKS actually joined very late. But once JKS joined, now it's unstoppable. Up 14%. Guys, this is short sellers getting punched in the face. That's a short squeeze today. Unless there were like news or an upgrade or something like that, today it's I don't see any way that the short sellers are not getting squeezed right now. If you remember, guys, the move in Tesla, I think 4 or 5 months ago when it was really running 20% per day, that's pretty much the same price action where those who are short are hammered. And if you read about the stock, this JKS, take a look at the daily chart for a split second. Hold on. Is it going to be a 100 tomorrow, Francisco? I don't know, but Guys, take a look at 5 years of JKS. Tops 30, bottoms at 6, but basically it's range bound and trading this a very, very stable range for 5 years until a month ago. So this is all-time highs probably for the stock. Nobody is that's short is not feeling the heat in this one. Guys, we are basically 10 minutes into the close. Don't trade anymore. Game over. Game over, and so much volatility into the close now. That's too much. I'm going to close SCR. I still have 800 shares left, but I'm not going to swing it. And this one looks like it's not going to drop. And I'm closing it now at 1485. Also going to close PLT. Also with a small loser and be done. No, JKS is a real company. I just show you this. The company is in the business, in the solar panel business for 5 years, maybe more. I remember trading it years ago. It was just not a good mover and didn't do anything for substantially successful for years. That's JKS over the last 2 months. That's JKS this year. I mean, basically doing nothing and now quadrupling in 4 weeks, 9 weeks. Sorry, 8 weeks. Yeah, I remember trading it way back also. Way back. I don't know if I traded it at $5 or whatever. I think it's in from before the 2009 crash. Let's check the monthly chart. That's going to tell us the story. I'm going to go back to 2000 and see if when it was IPO'd. Yeah, it goes back to 2010. 2010. All-time lows, $1. Sorry, $2. maybe 220, and now look at the price action. Basically, the stock is doing nothing substantial for years. And now it's everybody's favorite. Actually, guys, we talked yesterday about this sector and the TAN. If you look at them, basically, if you look at the TAN ETF and ignoring, I think it was created in 2012, there is more action in the ETF than in the stock, but even the ETF now is out of control because there are so many winners in the sector. We're going to close today indeed positive, but that's only because of the gap. 0.2% on the SPY and the Q's 0.5%. But overall, a very, very choppy trading day with, I would have to say that not a good trading day. Guys, I'm going to take a short break. Let's meet in 10 minutes at 4:05. We're going to start the session today on time at 4:05. Go through our case and then go through a huge list of IPOs that we'll survey in the room based on the case and analyze them. That's going to be today's session, and tomorrow we'll go back to two other cases. One of them, of course, you're very familiar with, but I'm not going to disclose the name at this point. Yeah, we're doing it in this room here in about 10 minutes. Actually, at 4:05 exactly. Clifton's going to record it, and you can request the recordings tomorrow morning. One more thing, again, I want to remind everybody, I had some electricity issues. In case I disappear, I'm not going anywhere. It's just the electricity. So in that case, you wait for me, hopefully 10 minutes. If not, if I won't be able to come back, I will record the session or reschedule it. We'll talk about it tomorrow, guys. But hopefully, nothing is going to happen, and we're going to finish on time. That's 10 minutes before 7. So we start at 4:05, take a break, and then finish a couple of minutes before 7. Okay, guys, see you at 4:05. Netflix is today or tomorrow, guys? Netflix is today or tomorrow? I think it's tomorrow. Today? Okay. Well, if we're going to see a good move, then we can discuss it as well. No problem.